Hello, VOD viewers. Ooh, did I upload Monday's VOD? This is a classic. This is classic Zach. Launch the stream. Think about last stream. I can't remember. I'll do it after this. All right, we're doing replay reviews all day. I want to make an example video of like top 5-ish common mistakes, whatever. I think the first thing we'll aim for is easy to fix mistakes that actually have like a pretty big impact. Which currently I only listed 3. I was brainstorming last night. There's 3 that come to mind that are really common. We'll see how many more I can think of / remember as we start reviewing games. Because oftentimes I see it and I'm like, oh man, this happens all the time. I should make a video on this. And then I forget. So I'm going to try to be better about that. And today especially, that's going to be our main focus. Don't mind me putting away some random lights. They've just been slowly taking space. I don't need them all the time, but I whip them out when we need the green screen, and I was just lazy about putting them back the last time I used them. What's up, guys? Cavalcade, Queegee Boat, Ermiar, Big Man Plays, Mikcha. Hey, guys, how you doing? Gonna replay my garden replay if you need replays. That would be fantastic. What we're gonna do, how can I usually have like a rubber band or something for these wires. I'm just gonna chuck this in the corner for now. All right, I'm sure that won't be a problem later. Okay. Typically we raffle these away, and that's what we're gonna do in a bit. But thought to start us off, someone actually posted in the Discord, which I don't always take from these, but I figured we could this time for reasons. I'm not gonna fully explain why, because then everyone will start doing it, but sometimes I'm just feeling it. Wait, actually, I don't know. I think probably nothing from the stream will end up in the video. I will like find the examples and then re-record it later. But they did specifically ask to be anonymized in case we did use it. So I will, in case we use the stream content in the clips for somehow, I will make sure it's anonymous. Yo, Mikcha, what's up? Redeeming replay analysis. Okay, I'm gonna start with this one. We'll do yours next. Did we review? We did do Turtle Twins. I'm gonna mark that one incomplete. Juzzies, I think we did. I'm gonna steal those points. I'm pretty sure we did that replay. Hey, Jigs, what's up? Do I remember you? If there's something specific I'm supposed to remember, maybe I don't. I remember your name, though. I know you're here usually every now and then. I'm pretty bad with names. I'm sorry if I forget. I'm gonna turn my fan off. All right, this time we're gonna start us off. Shadow Demon game. Oh, I forgot to update the info. Do we even need the info? Nah, we should. I was just thinking, like, what if I clip this for YouTube? Like we were just thinking, but actually it wouldn't hurt to have that stuff.
Who's that? Thank you.
So this is a party game.
Neat.
Ancient. Soft support, I think? I actually don't know. We're gonna find out together. Could be 4, could be 5. Oikos, I remember you guys. Yes, yes. Yo, Radiant Melee Creep, what's up with the 16 months? Wait, what are we on? Directed cam. Get that out of here. All right, Shadow Demon. Let me see. We had a very strong level 1 fight. Didn't push the advantage enough. Hold on. In case you do end up putting it on YouTube. Blah, blah, blah. Would love some feedback on the laning stage. Maybe a bit on the mid-game rotations and itemization. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Here, before I forget. I don't give a shit what goes on in the guild. You're the only person who's ever asked. I'll throw you in there. Originally it was just for people in the top, I don't remember, 10 or maybe like the totals. Where are you? What's your yogurt cup? Am I blind? I must be. Ah, found you. Okay. There you go. I've passed it twice. Listen, guys. This is not my strong suit. Terrible about that stuff. Ooh, okay, shattered. Ooh, I should probably collect good and bad examples. Actually, I haven't even watched it yet, so I don't know if this is a good or bad example, but... Oh, this could be a very good example. Okay, this can be a good example of why you might want to rush out to ward quickly. Can you look at Immortal replays? I don't mind. Depending how much higher it is than me. Like, if it's the same MMR as me or higher, I will be... I'll change the way I word it into less like, this is what this is... Like, I feel like I can speak with more confidence when I'm critiquing an Archon. If someone's at my same level, I will put forward what I think should happen, and you're free to agree or disagree, but I'm happy to look at it. Oikos, thank you for gifting some subs. You didn't have to. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hey, Changies, what's up? All right. First blood. Got some kills. Let's so I know I'm looking for examples for my stuff, but still want to give you guys feedback relevant to your stuff. So this guy mentioned maybe we didn't capitalize. Oh, you know what? I should probably ping them in the Discord, let them know I'm actually looking at it now. Okay. First blood. I see Necro Pudge down here. You're getting Boots first. So Boots versus Pudge could be good. The issue with Boots first, it can work. But I also think that Boots, for a lot of supports, is not actually that useful in terms of like winning the lane. Like, let's talk about things that's going to happen in the lane, right? We're going to harass the enemy. We're going to fight over pull camps. We might get into like some 2v2 skirmishes. There's like Lotus Rune fights, right? These are just like the next couple minutes of the game. Last hits, deny, stuff like that. What does Boots specifically help with, right? Like, when we get into fights, it's not damage, it's not regen. It helps with movement, which some of that will matter in fights, right? Because like, oh, maybe I got to the pull camp faster, I dodged a hook, stuff like that. Like, so it will have impact. But to me, not every matchup matters that much to have the extra move speed. Pudge is a unique example, and that's why I'm kind of open to it, but I'm still going to talk through this since it was a specific question. When it comes to fighting Necrophos, how much will move speed matter? He's ranged, I'm ranged. I walk up to him a little faster than usual, and then we both stand still and hit each other. And at that point, the Boots does nothing, and he bought extra stats, and so I'm actually losing that trade, even though I got like a bunch of extra gold, right? because my move speed doesn't mean anything once I like walk up intimidatingly and then I stand still to fight. So in the lane, if you're doing a lot of like laning, movement speed tends to matter less, unless it does matter a lot, such as being a melee hero like Clockwork. Getting right on top of people changes the entire fight. So that's when movement speed does make a huge difference. Or we need to avoid the Clockwork, so we need the extra move speed. So those situations, it can be good, and that's why like Pudge is a case where it's like, I kind of get it. I kind of get why we're getting boots. But boots will have the most value when you're actually like moving a lot, roaming a lot, which is a party game. Maybe it will happen, but that's what I would want to see. A lot of stacking, a lot of roaming with the boots, because that's when you get the most value out of the extra move speed. Hey, Steven Johnson, you probably did. I half zone him out sometimes. Yo, shots, thank you. Alternative to boots this lane, right? So we talked about move speed. To finish the thought, upgrading the wand. You're already at 6 charges from the fights. Necro is going to use Q a lot. Pudge is going to like throw hooks, whether in the lane or for creeps when he unblocks that, if he does, right? Lots of stacks to get for the magic stick. Extra regen versus Necro, who's going to eventually get Heartstopper Aura. He's going to slowly whittle you down. We are currently sitting at 3 tangos. Is that enough for the next 6 to 10 minutes? What about PA? 3 tangos. She's already half health, right? I'm seeing a need for some regen here. We might buy another set of tangos, maybe a salve. This is the hard part. You actually did have so much money. You don't usually get this many kills. I'm trying to think. I don't usually have this much money to spend. If you're thinking about like a cheap null talisman, sometimes I like that. Like come to lane with a bracer, Wraithband, null talisman, depending on my hero. I don't know if Shadow Demon's that hero. Or if you know you're gonna get arcane boots, maybe like Sage's Mask into Bassi could provide more mana for you and PA to spam daggers and stuff like that. I think that's a little more directly relevant than boots. But I'm open to it because of the Pudge. Getting awfully low. What did PA buy? We're about to find out. So bought the Wraithband. Wraithband, not going to help very much versus Necro, Aura, and Q-Spam. PA really should have bought a Magic Stick. Maybe you didn't know Necro was going to be in this lane. That's okay, but after those kills and you see him here, that should be like a first item purchase. Not that we're critiquing PA here. It's about you, but I guess it's still on the topic of like, how do we actually convert early gold into impact in the lane? And by the way, yours is like still sitting here, so I don't know what you're saving for. But this could have been delivered and gone back. Oh, you could buy other sentries. You could buy, okay, instead of boots, you could buy like wand, salve, sentries. You could even buy another set of tangos. I wouldn't give a shit. Just go crazy with the fighting and you can just out regen. Sage's Mask. That's probably about like the 500. How good Shadow Demon is hard support? He's pretty good if you know how to play him. He's a little tricky with the disruption, because it can be a double-edged sword in how you use it, and then Shadow Poison, getting the stacks, you have to have a decent feel for that damage. But he does pretty well. Messing up the creep pulling. Getting 5 stacks. Boom, tons of damage. That's pretty costly. But that's okay. We got the stick versus him. Maybe buying boots should be on my list. I do see it relatively often. I'm going to mention it in my notes. We'll see if I use it or not. So just to check in, 3 minutes in the lane, despite having a pretty significant gold lead to start, and you guys still kind of have a gold lead. Notice how you're too low to play the lane anymore. And so being ahead doesn't matter. This is why buying the early regen matters a lot. Because if you go too greedy or you buy the wrong items and you lose the ability to approach the lane, like you're about to be out of mana, which means you can't do anything on Shadow Demon. Phantom Assassin has no health, so she can't approach the lane anymore. This is how Necro and Pudge are going to get back into the lane. In fact, they're already back. See how like scared PA is to walk up to the lane. Now she's gonna die. One hook dead to like a lane she was beating, or should be beating because of all the money. If any of that money had been a salve, that wouldn't happen. Boots is okay when you need arcanes to spam spell. Arcane still takes a while to build though, so if you want to spam spells, Bassy first would actually impact it right away. I think that was an attempt at a half pull, which I think would have been better. You missed it by a little bit, but I'm not going to worry about it. If it wasn't meant to be a half pull, you should, because this is happening now, because it's a full pull. If it was a half pull, then you have 2 creeps here right now fighting this wave, and 2 creeps here fighting this small camp. You're splitting the XP away from them, so Necro has to come stand here to get both, which means he can't get last hits, or he's just going to do this. It also, like, these 2 creeps will be denied, these 2 creeps will die, and the lane will continue to stay here. Instead, this small pull is going to shove the lane back out this way. Unless you can keep it out like this. This is an option, but you see the dangers of this. They're thinking about running in at you. Alright, looks like you guys are going to get the kill. There was a little bit of split focus there. In party games, don't be afraid to call out the shots. I don't know if you are or not. We can't hear that, but you know, give it a yell. Let's go, mess this guy up. When he uses this Ghost Shroud, this is the time to disrupt him so he can't go anywhere. And then maybe you didn't notice, Pudge is actually walking up. Pudge is going to try to hook save him. It's just what like Pudge supports will do in these situations. So disruption might set up a hook, but it also creates the illusion, so we might end up taking the illusion. So this would be a really good time for disruption. And then that's potentially a kill. Maybe he still gets lucky and hooks the real Necro. You know what would be an interesting buff to Shadow Demon? Is if when you disrupted and created illusions, the enemies couldn't tell who their real ally was. It's probably an unnecessary buff. It'd be really funny though. Think of all the memes we would have. Like, it's a classic movie trope where there's like 2 of the same guy and it's like, I'm the real one. You know, it would be like that. It would be Shadow Demon like microing one hero around, being like, it's the real, I'm the real Necro, hook me. It'd be hilarious. Alright, why do we have so many people here? It's a party over here. I paused to talk about memes and then suddenly we're fighting it out here. You're thinking about the Wisdom Rune steal. I like it. Maybe you would have gone earlier, but that fight broke out. That's kind of okay. Got another kill. Okay. This might be a separate video from the one I was originally making, but this is something I talk about in a lot of coachings, and I also talk about this in I think I literally have a video on it. But every time you get a kill, you should look at the time. and then the map. And especially as a safe lane support, hard support, you are pretty much looking for time to leave this lane, and you've now repeatedly killed Necro. That was his teleport back to the lane. He's going to be dead for a while. Or I guess there was actually more time than I realized that passed, probably because we're zooming around. But this is a really good time to leave. You and Lich, you have Arcane Boots, 8 wand charges. Even if you go through the Twin Gate, you'll have enough mana to do things. You two could Twin Gate over, start messing with this lane. Because you don't want to just keep sticking around PA forever. We're just going to slow down her farm while Lifestealer is speeding up. So this could have been a really good time to go through the Twin Gate. You have 2 wards, which maybe is overkill, but the deed is done. 2 wards to protect the PA. She really shouldn't. 3 wards to protect the PA. There's no way she should die down here outside of a smoke gank to get her. But this is as much security as possible we could give her. Super overkill. But it means she shouldn't die, right? So you guys could leave and teleport away. It looks like you guys do end up coming. More because of a reaction to this than proactively you guys coming over here. So I do think there's a difference in that. But I am glad you guys are up here. I don't know if PA should be up here, but it is a party game and I'm kind of open to it. Because she could get a kill and then just Twin Gate back over. Not usually a hero who joins this early. Usually would just continue farming on their own. But since we have this many heroes, I am like, let's do it, you know? Let's get that tower. I think you were trying to disrupt him to save. Guys, I have no mana. See, this is kind of why the carries don't always join this stuff. Now, you notice how PA has been like in this fight the whole time? So, 5-way split on XP actually gets killed. Could have just been AFK farming that whole time. Usually if you see carries rotate, they participate, you take the tower, you leave. You participate, you leave right away. You don't even help take the tower. Like something like that, something quick. Getting into prolonged fights is no good, typically. Wait, why am I on Lich? Oops. All right, let's see what else this guy was asking about in the Discord. I gotta remind myself. So that was lane feedback, some early rotations. We'll go a little further. I'm gonna start the raffle for the next one, actually. And we'll go a little further with this replay before we pivot to the next one. Where's my giveaways thing? Is it on the right one? Yes. Complete. Start giveaway. Oh, yeah, the RimWorld thing's on here. Man, we haven't played RimWorld in a bit. Maybe we'll do that towards the end of the stream when we're tired. All right, guys, if you want to join the raffle, exclamation point replay, we're at the... Oh, shit. Wait, guys, I forgot. Mikcha redeemed one. All right, screw you guys. Sorry. My bad, my bad. All right, we'll do the raffle after Mikcha's, guys. I'm sorry, I baited you guys. I baited you. Mikcha, get a replay ready. All right, it's like stack time and play with Dragonite time. You got to identify your active heroes. For you guys, it is Dragonite, and I guess you're mid-lion. I'm just piecing together this is mid-lion, but these are the active heroes. PA just wants to farm, so you guys should play with them. How that exactly unfolds is a little bit up to you guys. Okay. Did that smoke timing just end? What was that? Either someone's invis here and broke your smoke, or I wasn't paying attention to that smoke duration and you got smoked by your ally and it immediately broke. Which looks like it was that. I think ulting the Pudge there a little preemptive. It brought everybody. PA, get in this lane. Forget this little skeleton. All right, this is the right area to go. I think that gank just didn't quite work out, and they actually happened to bring more heroes. So the pros and cons in this, right? You guys lost 3 heroes. That feels a little bad. If you guys lost less heroes, this would feel less bad, obviously. But they brought everyone. This is 5 heroes, and you have 1 hero here. So if you think about the way farm is being split right now, 1 hero is getting 100% lane and jungle. she's gonna get really for this like period of time, 30 seconds to a minute, she's gonna get a lot. These guys, they got 3 kills. That is what makes us kind of okay. Otherwise, 5 heroes are splitting 1 creep wave. You guys have 4 heroes splitting 1 creep wave. You guys, as a team, are getting 2 creep waves between your entire 5 team. They're getting 1 creep wave between their entire 5 teammates. So, that's a win. That's an economic win. Getting kills is kind of what makes us worth it. Taking tower, kind of make it worth it. So once you can see they've brought more heroes than us, unless you are much stronger, you should just back off. And you don't have to completely give up the tower, but know that economically, you are building a lead here over a period of time, as long as they don't take this tower super quickly or kill a bunch of your heroes. So as soon as you can see, like, oh, wait, they've got a lot, like, just back off, and it's okay, because PA is alone. Alright, you all brought a bunch of heroes back here. I don't know if you really needed to. You're gonna do a D ward. You're Shadow Demon, so your sentry should go on the low ground, and then Shadow Poison up. Actually, that is an example I need. I feel like a Pokemon trainer. I'm going around collecting examples, filling out my little example decks. Straight Ags. Your ultimate is very good this game, but you probably need something more short term. Your disruption is very good versus Necrophos, but you might not always have it available. Glimmer Cape is really good this game, or something to make sure you're in range to always counter Necro ult. So like a Force Staff, Aether Lens, Blink, any of these could be very good. And then the Aghanims after that, I would be up for. Alright, see how we brought 3 heroes to PA? Now we are losing economically if Lifestealer is alone somewhere. Looks like he's infested in the Pango based on this, like, buggy interaction. Oh, what a sick disruption save. Let's go. Get me out of here. Okay, she jumped to the wrong target. She's probably still gonna die. So currently, they're just bringing every hero to the fights, and it's working out. Once you can identify the enemy team is cavemanning it, you should just avoid. Unless you can actually take the direct fights. But Lifestealer is going to be way more useful in these early fights than PA. So this is where you get a bunch of vision down that is across the map, not consolidated in one area. You need to see where they are going. And once they're in that area, you don't give a shit what they're doing. You're just going to avoid them. So as you see 5 heroes coming bottom, you just ditch. You go to the mid and the top lane. You go to your jungles, and you just out-efficiency farm them. You're going to lose objectives, but you're going to gain farm and levels through the jungle and the waves. And it's just a trade-off that has to happen sometimes, depending on the draft. Like, some teams are just better at the early 5-man, and if that's what they're going to do, like, that's what they're doing, whether they should or not, it doesn't even matter. It's what they're doing. Give them the tier 1 towers, but out-farm them. You could do this mathematically. Let's say this tower... Can I see the exact amount? I always kind of forget the exact amounts on towers. Let's just round it out at 1,000. All right, we'll end this with the math section. 1,000 gold for this tower. Takes 5 heroes to take. So the creep wave in here that is worth, let's just throw it at 200. That's a little high, but 200. So they come down here, takes a little bit to kill this tower. Let's say it's like 3 creep waves to kill this tower. You totally ignore them. 3 creep waves to finish the tower. So 1,600. What actually, 1,500 will be closer to what it actually is. So let's say like 1,500. for 5 heroes, XP wise, is 3 creep waves. You put 1 hero mid, you put 1 hero top. So the 3 creep waves, you got the same 3 creep waves, but it's on just 2, like 3 creep waves for 1 hero, 3 creep waves for 1 hero. Already better than the enemy team. What are the other 3 heroes doing? Maybe you're doing a stack, maybe you're jungling, maybe you're getting a little chip damage into the tower, right? So you're getting way more XP. Gold wise, depending how fast you are at jungling, it's probably quite close because the 3 waves in the other lanes is already putting you at around 1,000 gold. So if you can jungle like the other 500, you're not even falling behind from losing this tower. In fact, you might be gaining gold on them if you are fast at jungling, which you're losing map control. You can get into the whole nitty gritty of like whatever here, but sometimes you just, that's what happens. You can't hold every tower if you're not meant to, if your lineup's not good at it. Is that general advice for enemy death balls? Pretty much. Like, if the enemy team is better at 5-manning than you, and they are 5-manning, I mean, let's just play it out in our heads. Let's go 5-man against them. Are we going to win? No. That's it. There's no more thought required, right? We can't beat them in a 5-on-5, so why are we trying to beat them in the 5-on-5? No draft is perfect. No draft wins every single situation. So if they are good at 5-manning, you must be good at something else. So you have to go do that. You have to reach the late game where your 5-man is stronger in the late game, or your pickoff potential is really good. So you need to split them up by pushing the other lanes. They split up to defend their lanes. Now they're no longer 5-manning. Now you can get pickoffs, right? So that's really what it comes down to. Like, they're death balling. We're not as good. Don't initiate. Don't agree. Okay, Mikcha, we're doing yours. Time for more example collection. Could you tell me who you are here, Mikcha? I have anonymous mode on in case someone doesn't want to be in the video with the name and I use any clips from stream for this. Undying? Okay. What does 3K convert to? It's about like Archon, right? Archon towards Legend. Oh, it's because Mikcha's in the guild, isn't it? Legend 1, okay. If you're on my friends list or in my guild, then the name is not anonymized. It's kind of a pain. Wait, is this off lanes? Did I say what examples I'm looking for? I'm looking for common mistakes that happen that are pretty easy to fix. I already have a list that I have in mind, and I feel like there's more. I'm just kind of forgetting about it, but some examples are like, you buy sentries to go block the camp, but you don't go right away. You end up doing it like after the bounty rune, so you're doing it in the daytime, and then you're like late to lane. That's a really common one. People buying clarities at the start, or just generally poor items, but clarities especially, and they're just like sitting in the backpack. That's like a twofold mistake. One, it's mana regen that you don't really need right away, but also it tells me, it almost 100% means that someone is using way too many spells compared to the amount of right-clicking they should do. The other one is like lazy warding. It's like generally in the right spots, but there's a lot of like improvements that could be made. For example, putting an observer and then putting the sentry. That should be swapped. It's always better to put the sentry and then the observer. And it's like, is the generally right idea, but massively different. Of like, I sentry and I find that they have an observer and sentry first, so I don't put my observer here. Massive difference between putting the observer in their vision and then putting the sentry and be like, oh shit, it's in their vision. Warding, like, oh, I need a ward in this area, so you ward here instead of here. Like, this has a way higher chance of surviving compared to here, and you're here already warding, so it's you're like 90% there in the right spot, like about to be perfect, and then it's like, meh, put the observer there. And it's like you're not thinking about it, you don't realize it. That's fine. That's what I mean. It's like easy to fix mistakes, but it's hugely different. That's kind of what I'm going for here. Can I add a list to the command? Oh, maybe we could. Let me think about that. I don't know if I really need it, because I don't know how many times I'm making this video. It might just be like a today thing where we get enough examples for it and we don't need more. Ooh, Tinker behind. I was wondering if this is position 5 versus offlane Undying, since you're starting with a Bracer, which I would say is not very common to do. Undying actually is one who typically buys like a bunch of mangoes. Oh, Coltrane, was that you who posted in the Discord? Sorry, yeah, we just wrapped up on it. It'll be in the Twitch VOD or the YouTube VOD later. It's all anonymous mode. I set that for the day, just in case I do use any clips from the stream for the video, but otherwise when I record the video, I will do it. All anonymous again. Okay, it does look like you're actually off lane, so I'm gonna change, I gotta change that. Just kind of assumed.
I hate life.
Hold on, let me think about this, and actually let me refer to Dud2 Pro Tracker real quick, because I actually think offlane Undying still would not rush a Bracer. I suspect that offlane Undying still gets mangoes and a blood grenade, and you just rush like arcane boots faster into something. I don't know what that is, but something. And it kind of looks like generally right. There's not a lot of people playing Undying offlane. See, like this observer. This is another easy. This is not even about you, but I gotta write this down as a possible example.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Meta World, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. What time is it? 0:34. Enemy ward too near hard camp. Undying. Bracer tanks you up, gives you some regen, no longer gives you like damage unless you're strength hero. Undying as an offlaner, tons of strength, going to steal more strength, which is going to give him everything the Bracer would give him. So rather than get a Bracer, you give yourself more casts of Decay. As soon as you stop casting Decay, you stop being Undying. So you must have enough mana regen. So Undying builds tons of mangoes, rushes, like, if it's a good stick game, he gets a stick, raindrops, fast Bassy into, like, arcane boots. That's what I think Undying offlane would do. I don't have a ton to go off of because it's not super meta, but that's my read right now, make check. Usually do Sage's Mask instead of the Strength Gloves. Yeah, I would do Sage's Mask. I would skip Circlet and all that. I would actually just get like... so I think Blood Grenade is critical because the kill combo for Undying is Decay, 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 pop the Tombstone, throw a Blood Grenade. And that is the level 2 kill combo that is very hard to deal with for a lot of heroes. And even if you don't get the kill, you do a ton of damage. So without the Blood Grenade, it's just a lot weaker. Maybe Nyx has the Blood Grenade, and that's kind of fine. But if he doesn't, I think it's okay for you to have it, even as an offlaner. I think it's still very good. So you'd be like right here. This is where the blood grenade would come out. Fortunately, you have a stun in the 4, so it sort of works without it. But I still think it's good to have. Situations the stun is down or they're tanky enough they don't have it. Almost got the deny. Pretty big to deny or protect your tombstone. I think you kind of walked away from it and forgot about it for a bit. But as you see, it's worth 125 gold, which is like a full creep wave almost. So very good to not give those up. Or like you get a kill and then he gets about half that value of the kill back when he kills the tombstone. Hey, there we go. I'd say a magic stick would be good too. It maybe doesn't have to be a full bracer, but I do think a magic stick would be worth it for an Undying. Because the health turnaround is huge. Not only do you get the health from the magic stick, but the mana you get could give you another decay. Or soul rip, depending on the build. And that would be even more health. Or damage. Or both. What are we doing on last hits? Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, hello, Pudge. Wait, what did he astral? Is that a creep? I thought he was astraling to save Tinker, and I was like, wait, Tinker and all the heroes are still here. Oh, the bait. Also, by the way, Undying Pudge is counter synergy because he can hook the the zombies. Since this is a party game, I'll throw that out.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
Ways to die.
What did Tinker do wrong here? And the reason he died? Or like in this lane as a whole? In the lane as a whole, we'd have to restart, which I don't want to do since he's not even the target here. But for this, I think just Pudge surprised him. Is this the one? Oh yeah, he like walked up, got stunned, lost all his health. Okay, here comes Pudge. So I mean, this one is just him getting hooked. I wouldn't say he did anything wrong. Although I don't know why he's walking this way and not like back in. That's actually probably what he did wrong. Like once you get hooked, he should just walk towards the OD who could astral save him under the tower and force Pudge and whoever else to tank the tower while they dive. And then maybe OD can do enough damage to get a return kill or something. I'm not sure why he's walking this way. Wasn't this a 5-on-5? Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe the last game was the party game. Never mind, Mikcha. For some reason, I thought this was a party game too. Any bracket, all brackets curse banned. These are mistakes I see throughout every rank. I mean, the frequency changes depending on the MMR, but the mistake is effectively the same. Or the various mistakes we might see are the same. There, if you let them auto-attack you and then walk that in, it's a little easier. You get a little further range.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
This is a situation for the 4 support players. You guys should not be here. We might do this. I'm going to write this down, even though it's not you. Maybe it's better that it's not you. Like, if we go back, let's go back to 7:30. You can see this stuff happen, right? Okay, so they do a pull right here. The better you understand creep equilibrium, the sooner you can identify this stuff. The pulling series is a little bit dated, but the talk through on creep equilibrium in one of the first episodes, very boring for a lot of people, extremely important, and I think that is still very, very relevant. I'm gonna go back and watch through that, and I'm gonna talk on my own video more maybe. But as soon as you see this, you can identify this lane is going to shove out. I know that in 30 seconds, Undying will be fine on his own. Like, if I'm playing support for my off lane and I see this, I know the offlaner will be in a very good position. So long as the enemy does not pull this camp, they'll be in a very good position, because I know these creeps are going to die to the tower. These creeps, believe it or not, are not going to lose to 2 kobolds. And so this is just going to shove out really far, which frees me up as a 4 support to do whatever I want. And sitting behind the tower watching Undying farm is not typically what I want to do. I'm going to consider going to the Twin Gate. Like right now, I'm going to click bottom. We'll see. I'm going to talk a lot of shit here. In the real game, maybe I wouldn't do it. I'd be bad. But you should click through here, see if you could Twin Gate over, gank this apparently offlane Morphling, I suppose. It's also close to 8 minutes. Power rune timing. I could like stack into a rune, right? These are much better options. And this is where I can see it coming. So once I see this happen, I'm going to help a little bit and make sure we get the creeps. So looks like we did get the pull. And because we're creep dragging, now I know they're not going to pull this camp. So I'm going to pass it off to the Undying. And then as the Nyx, I'm going to leave. 7:47, I'm actually late. Once Undying had the creeps, that should have been my time to go around here. And then Undying, the offlane, would just bring it back over here on his own without me. And then as the Nyx, I'd walk this way through here. Because I'm Nyx, I'd one-shot this creep as I go and then show up to this lane. Maybe if I have extra time, maybe I'll come here and stack and then go for the rune, whatever. Now I'm getting the power rune instead of like, what am I adding here? I'm actually subtracting from the XP this Undying is... Okay, this was not a good example because Undying ended up hitting 6 anyways. But this could be the difference of your offlaner hitting another level because you're taking the XP. And if you do this frequently, like sure, at 8 minutes, maybe you hit 6 anyways. But if you do it at 6 minutes when you could be doing the power runes, at 4 minutes when you could be doing water runes, or 5 minutes and you could be double stacking, something like that, your offlaner hits a slower level. And Nyx, it's not like Nyx is super close to level 6. The power trend? What is going on, Mikcha? What is happening in your game? Is this unranked? It is. People going wild out here. If you're worried, offlaners, 4 supports. If the 4 wants to go do something, offlaners, you're worried about like, oh, the 4 is leaving and I can't do anything. Right here, go grab the creep wave. This creep wave right here. Grab it, drag it back yourself. Now you are sufficient. You're trading farm with a carry, but maybe that's fine. Maybe you're in a really bad matchup. Maybe you're losing that lane. This is an option for those situations. If you're winning and you're crushing, you don't need to do this because that's losing now. Now you're letting the carry get 50% farm when you're actually denying them more. But in the situations where you want your 4 to be able to leave, to go do things at maybe the timings work out, grab this creep wave, drag it out yourself. Oh hey, Tinker's back. It's been a while since I played Undying offlane. Or seen a lot. It's unranked, so I mean, if you want to do Ags, I guess it's fine. I would guess the optimal build is still auras, though. Like, if we're talking, oh, I'm gonna, like, pro shit this, you know? It's probably arcanes into mech,
You were doing very well. I'm very
maybe a
proud of
pipe. Some type of auras, I would say, so that you can just walk at buildings. Because Undying doesn't scale, really. He has a big drop-off period. But in the early game, you're super annoying, and then you're really strong. We were talking about death balls in the last matchup. Undying is a death baller, so the Aghanim has a long payoff. Like, you'd already have the mech, right? Which means your team could already be taking a lot of towers together. You could be over halfway. Actually, now you just about have the pipe if you change the build up. It's also why you buy Wand, because you're death balling. You're expecting a lot of fights, or at least a magic stick. You're expecting the opposition to, like, throw spells to try to, like, stop you. Curse band, yeah, it was a lot of no-lifing that cast. Ricky was pretty tilted by that observer, but I mean, I kind of was too. I just didn't comment on it. But we talked about it later, and we decided to, like, stop remarking on it as much in the later casts. But I mean, I get it. It was just, like, missing the action. I don't know what was going on there. Is there anything a new player does better because they don't know what they're doing? That's an interesting question. I would actually say, so the first thing that comes to mind is that there's been a change in the way supporting works in the laning stage. And nowadays, it's better to be in the lane more than not in the lane. And this, before I forget, we'll write this down. This sounds like an interesting clickbait title, like why a new player is better than you, something like that. This is a good question. So there's obviously a nuance to it, but the one element is that right now, staying in the lane as a support is better than trying to give too much solo XP. And Dota is an old game and has a lot of old players. So something I run into a lot nowadays when I do coachings and these replays is seeing a lot of supports who are still in that mindset of, like, I am worthless, I am dirt, I deserve nothing, this is supporting, you know? And you try to spend so much time pulling and, like, I must give everything to the carry, I must have no money, I must be poor. And that was true years ago, but now it's not. Now it's okay to be valuable and to love yourself. And so there's a lot more playing in the lane to fight for stuff, to fight out the lane, get XP for yourself so you can fight for the Lotus rune, so you can go fight over power runes, so you can fight over pulls, fight over wisdom runes. There's a lot more action for supports, and it's very important to not fall and be underleveled. And that involves just sitting in the lane, which a new player will do. A new player will just be here and, like, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, I'm just going to throw my spells. Oh shit, I'm out of mana. I don't know what to do. I'll stand here, which is bad in its own way, right? But at least they're in the lane. They're getting XP and they're, like, fighting things out to whatever degree they can. And that's actually typically better now than the opposite is, like, I'm out of the lane way too much. And it's not bad, right? There's a balance to it doing both, but that is something that comes to mind that a new player is better at by accident than an old player. Yeah, I mean, the carry saying it out loud, you know, what can you do? But they're wrong. They're always wrong, man. Anytime I listen to a carry player, it's like 90% wrong. They're like, there's a ward here. No, you just died. Like, dude, they didn't have vision of you. You're just, like, in a shit spot. Every time I check, I have, okay, that's a habit I need to kill. Whenever people tell me there's a ward here, I always check because, like, I'm a human. I can't see everything. You know, I trust them. And I'm wrong. I'm wrong to trust them so often. Every time they're like, there's a ward here. Nothing. There's a ward here. I died here. They couldn't possibly have known I was here. There's never anything. They're always wrong. They don't know shit. All right, you're close to Ags. You should just go farm it. You shouldn't even try to fight. What are you doing? You're trying to like steal a wisdom rune. The timing's late a bit, but also you're an off laner, so you have more value. That's a better thing to do for supports. That's kind of a big risk for an off laner who's relatively farmed, and you really should just be walking at buildings. Okay, you're pinging this building. This is the wrong building, though. This is where PA is. You want to typically avoid the PA. This is so risky. If they all just TP'd around you, you'd be dead. Okay, I'm not sure what you're looking for here. Undying as an offlaner, you should just do your best to win the lane with Decay and Tombstone, and then just run at buildings. Like, tell people to follow you. Let whoever needs to farm, farm. Mainly your carry, sometimes the mid. But the supports, should be like, guys, I cannot be killed. And that's why you get the auras. And you're like, I will make sure you cannot be killed. We cannot be killed. It's caveman time. And you just run down lanes. Whack towers. You can love yourself as a support player. This is 2024. It's the time where people are learning to appreciate their mental health and to take care of themselves, and that expressing emotions is okay. Support players, it's time. It's not just about helping others. Help yourself. Take care of yourself. It's important. You're trying to shot call over comms. They were all saying, let's push and take this tower, and then they didn't do it. Well, what can you do? This is why I would change. Okay, so let's change your approach. So what you were doing, Mikcha, you were like over here, and the team was calling it. And I would say in those situations, let's say you had a team. Let's say we were watching a pro team do this, or like a 5-man party. What you're doing is fine. But then you get burned by pub players talking fake shit. You know, like, oh, I'm totally pushing. I'm totally helping. I'm so there. Like, they're moving to the left like this way, you know? And then your position doesn't make any sense, right? But if you change the way you push to be here, and then they're talking a bunch of trash, then you're like, okay, I'm in a way safer spot. I can push this lane myself, like through here. I can jungle. I'm way safer doing it, right? So you're kind of covering your bases. You could argue what am I saying? Tactically, there we go. I was thinking like tactfully, and I was like, that's not right. Tactically, your like wraparound position with a team pushing this way works and is better than 5 of you being in the lane like this. But it's, you know, for an unranked pub, it'll backfire on you. So I think like the safer, consistent play is to do something that's like, when my teammates do this, it'll be good. When they don't do this, it'll still be okay. Rather than bet on teammates doing like exactly what they need to do. Depending on your bracket, you can trust that more or less. But the lower MMR you are, and unranked versus ranked and all that, time of day, playing at 4 a.m., right? You should probably hedge your bets on like, they're not going to do the right thing, so will I still be okay in that situation? Even if Undying team calls to push tower, isn't it correct for them to say, I'm close to Ags, go without me while I farm? It could be. I would probably not tell them to push without me when it's like Zeus, Nyx, Pudge. That's not very good, you know? I think you need the Undying there to make that push good. So what I would say, let's say it's not Aghanims. Let's say it's whatever item, right? I was talking auras. Go back to that laning stage. Maybe you call some supports, like, I want to push this tower. You take this tower. This is why you see a lot of teams just hold for a little bit. You don't necessarily see them quickly rush to every tower, take tier 1, take tier 1, take tier 2, take tier 2, right? Like, oh, go, 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 go. You actually hold. You like hold this jungle for a little bit, and you just hold 60% of the map. And by doing that for a few minutes, you should hit your item timing before the enemy. And so let's say it's mech. You finish mech, and they are still 500 gold away from mech. That could be 2 minutes, right? So for 2 minutes, you can now force fights that they can't take. And that's why you could now take mid tower much easier, because you have the team item finished and they don't. And now, because of that, you also have that same momentum to come take bottom, right? So you'll see pro teams do more of a balance. But I guess to go back to the original question, it's not like Undying, I'm going to farm up here, you guys push mid without me. It's like everyone just hold. Zeus holds mid, the supports stick near me, they do some farming, I do some farming, right? We just hold this, not someone pushing, risking things without me. We just do this until I'm ready to join, and then we all risk ourselves together, but it's less risk because I'm Undying with a mech and a pipe and whatever. The problem with the Aghanims first on Undying, not that it can't work, but it's situations like this where you have no decay stacks, and then like, what's this item doing? What if a fight suddenly breaks out and you get jumped and you can't even cast decay? You get silenced. Maybe you get 1 decay off on 1 hero and you're waiting for the next cooldown, you know? Decay works in longer fights, and in the early game, like currently 1600 health is killable. If he does not get a bunch of decays out, he could die. So usually buying some smaller items first, like mech, pipe, that makes you survivable. It extends the fight, and then you finish the Aghanims. And because you know you'll already live longer, now you can get more decays out. Aghanims first tends to be like hit or miss. It works or it doesn't.
I've always wanted to be a giant
Mess
space
that kobold up. We'll have to make tea sometime. If we're doing replays all day, our voice is gonna go. Let's slow down. It's like the first fight that's happening. I forgot they nerfed it to 8 strength steel. I was very confused for a moment there. It's like, how did we end up on an interval that wasn't 10? How is this possible? Another reason auras first is important is this situation right here. These are team fights. And Undying, when he's getting decays, is hard to kill at 24 stacks plus, right? That was actually kind of low. He's going to get more. Undying is difficult to kill. But these guys are all just as easy to kill as ever. So that's why the auras work more. It's like Undying's already hard to kill. He has the auras. His teammates are hard to kill. We're finding it a tombstone, decays, all that. It just like works better. We're talking a whole bunch about Ags and the build, but I don't know. It's like important. It's important to the playstyle. Something satisfying about seeing a Tinker get hooked to death. Ooh, long range hook. Okay, this all seems generally good from here. The itemization does not match what you're doing, but what you're doing is correct. I'm gonna open the raffle for the next one. Type exclamation point replay if you'd like to get in. We took so long in between. Mortal Oracle, you just redeemed it. I'm gonna do this raffle one, and then I'll do yours afterwards. If that's okay, if you don't have to disappear right away. But I try not to let it be like back to back to back to back redeemed ones. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Ah. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. What?
Thank you for the Prime sub. I'm gonna butcher. I don't know how to say. I don't know how I should connect. You're schmittering. Thank you so much. If you'd like to enter the raffle, you now have slightly better odds because you just Prime sub. I know. Subs have better odds, just slightly. Sometimes we change it, especially after raids. We make it like so new players have or new viewers have a higher chance. But it's like a ticket system in Cloudbot. So people who aren't subscribed get like 2 tickets, and then I made it so subscribers have 4 tickets. So it's not like that big of a difference. It's a word game in German. Gotcha. Crushing butterfly. Rest in peace, butterfly. Alright, yeah, you guys are 16k up. I see the game's about to end, so. End conclusion. There is a... As expected in a pub, it wasn't perfectly smooth with the team, but you were generally trying to push with Undying, and then I think your items just don't match what you're trying to do. Or the pipe did, right? But the pipe came later. You could have had the mech and the pipe way sooner, done the exact same thing, and it would have been a lot more powerful. Okay, hop in here, guys. Hop in here, guys. We're going to pick the winner. And then maybe we'll run the ads real quick, because it's funny to start a replay and then ads pop up and you don't even hear what we say. That happens sometimes. And I see the ads are going to play like partway through this, so I'm going to run those. Once we pick our winner, that'll give them some time to put in the replay. Maybe I'll boil water. We'll start getting some tea ready. You won the first replay. Oh, you did? Aw, rip. Wait, I vaguely remember that. If it's not too busy, maybe we can give you one. It's sad if you win and you can't do it. I vaguely remember that. You got hooked fishing. That's how they get you. The fishing industry. They're down there. They're sitting with a bucket of big fish. They stick it on your hook the first time you go out. They know. Fishing's pretty fun. I like fishing. I haven't gone in a while. I'm a real baby fisher though. I hate holding the fish. I'm a pansy. I like the experience overall. I enjoy fishing. But I'm a baby. I don't like to hold them and all that. Yeah, Aramir, you mentioned. I'll let you know if I ever get out there. That would be fun. No replays at the moment. All right, one day, if you ever start playing Dota again, we got some available. Let me know. All right, I'm gonna close it. Pick winner. Boom. Big Man Plays, who is not a subscriber. I can see he has 2 tickets. It's not rigged, guys. Not rigged. New players can win. Funny enough, I see Big Man Plays actually has a Prime sub icon by his name. I don't know how that works. It doesn't matter, guys. I swear. Congratulations. Okay, Big Man Plays. Send in a match ID. Let me know any questions you got. I am gonna run ads in the meantime, and I'm gonna go get my. I'm gonna go boil some water, and then we'll be back and we'll do. Oh, you posted in the Discord? Okay, let me pull that up. I'm still gonna do the ads. I'm not gonna change my mind on that, and then I'll be right back with this. Let me see. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Here, I'll start the download. I'll go boil my water. We'll enter standing mode as well. Okay, I'll be right back. What level of replays do you want for YouTube? The rank doesn't matter. The mistake is the same at all MMRs. Whether a Herald is putting lazy wards versus a core immortal player who never plays support is doing it, it's all the same to me. The main. So I'm still looking for other things. I don't need just these things. I didn't expect so many people to ask about it. Maybe we can do a command or maybe post it somewhere on the screen, like pop it up in between stuff. September, the original version, not this Otama version, is my sister's favorite song. It's played at her wedding. What about a support immortal player who puts down lazy wards? It's more painful to see that, but yes, that too is still the same. What would I use? We could make a command for it, but what other commands would we like? When else would I really need this? I guess every time we make a video, I could be like, here, add command, and move this over here so I'm not turning my head so much. The command could be content, exclamation point content response. I am look. How do I type this? Looking for YouTube video. I need examples of. I don't think there's a way to like format this nicely though, so it's gonna look messy as all freaking hell. Okay, does this work? How about that? All right, let me put in the rank. Pudge. Okay, Pudge was position 5, but built like a carry. He was good though. Ooh, okay. We sometimes let that go, you know, when the Pudge is like not being great, but then he lands hook after hook after hook. It's like, okay, I'll let you do your thing. This is Guardian soft support. Okay. Looks like a party game with the Rubik mid. Okay. Feeling your best about Tusk, but happy for feedback. And then he did well in the laning stage. Then when we try to take tier 2s, try to get everyone to take Tormentor, Roche, then push tier 3s. They don't do this, and we slowly throw the whole thing. Pub classic. Sounds like you have a pretty good play in mind, big man plays. I'll take a look at what happens in the game. Sometimes you just lose pubs, right? You have the right idea, but others don't. That does happen. So if we get to that point in the game and what you said is all true, there's not better options, then I would say good work. You knew how to win. You tried to convey it to the team. It didn't happen. It's not on you. But we'll see. There's always small things to improve. Your items look okay. I'm not sure about these mangoes because Tusk is not someone who spams out spells right away. You can often buy something else to start. Okay, you did get out here pretty quick, put down that sentry. I would go ahead and step under the tower real quick. This is a pretty good example of doing this, but I'm gonna throw in just a little note and we'll write it down just in case we do end up using this. This is like negative 50 seconds. Just in case someone is faster than you, in case someone has smoked out and you don't know, you can run down here, and then as the 4 support, you can like step here. The tower can't see you because of the trees, but if there's a ward on the cliff, it will see you. So it will shoot you if you step under here, and then you'll know if you got here first and if they have already like placed an observer or not. And if you don't get shot, then you place this. If you stand here and they do have an observer, that's kind of risky. So another option is to stand over here or like at the edge here. There's technically, it looks like there's a path that should see it, but the vision still ends like around here-ish. So you can like stand at the edge here. That will also work, but sometimes I feel like I mess it up. So I usually use like here or here. A lot of the time, people who place this observer walk away. So even when it is warded and you step under here, they're not ready to deal with it, so it still kind of works out. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me write. I feel you won't use these mangoes for a while, but let's see how you do it. Because buying mangoes means you're starting early. You missed the Warlock. Oh, no. You were looking somewhere else. Oops. Okay, did you start jump? Did you start jump, PA? I bet you already leveled dagger, didn't you? Tisk. Oh, okay. This is actually not what we were looking for, but this is actually a really good example. This might be another easy to fix skill. Not leveling your abilities right away. What time did that happen? That was like negative 10 seconds-ish. It's often good to save your skills. And this is an example of why you would do that. one skill is what you'll probably use in the lane, but another skill is what could help you get a kill or survive. And so holding the skills till that point can be good. Netherhook. Oh, 6 shards. Probably an unnecessary blood grenade, but I'll allow it. Yeah, so if you didn't buy these mangoes, so actually we will talk about this. 2 mangoes and a tango. Where are we right now? You use 2 ice shards. More spell casting than normal. You still have mana. You have mana for 2 more ice shards. I know that's not 200, but like you'll use the first ice shards, you'll wait a little bit, you'll have enough mana for the second ice shards. You still have 2 more casts of ice shards. How about your health? You're fully healthy. You don't need 6 tangos. 1 set of tangos would be enough, and you still don't even need those. But if you had taken a bit of damage, you could start eating your first set of tangos. If you had cut those items out of your build, you could have the magic stick, which, as we saw earlier, couple daggers got thrown, Warlock tried to heal a couple times, so you could already have like 3 to 4 charges of your magic stick, which at that point is 6/10 of a mango, right? So that's kind of why, if it looks at all like a decent stick lane, which carry PA is fantastic reason to get magic stick, you typically want a stick versus mangoes or clarities if you're a hero that would consider those. As clarities especially are not common to purchase right away, but mangoes are understandable. But if you think you can get a magic stick, you should get the magic stick instead of the mangoes. Because pretty much, like, who is a hero who would lose all their mana at level 1? SF actually happens to be one such example where he could like go through the raise combos. So he is a hero who would want some mangoes, maybe on top of having a magic stick, because he would actually burn that much mana to start. But most people who buy mangoes, like if I saw Warlock, God, Warlock with a mango and a clarity. Okay, we're gonna keep an eye on this, guys. We're gonna click them. Let's see when they actually use the mango and the clarity. These are just gonna sit here for a while. Same with Tusk. Although the way you're playing suggests to me you might get like Snowball, and then you might actually be using this. You might actually enjoy having the mana. Oh my god, Pudge. I see what you mean. Pudge does not stop landing hooks. He doesn't know how to miss. And then if you did want a clarity, this would be the time you buy it. Like, with whatever starting bounty gold, you're like, oh, I did burn all my mana. I should get a clarity, I should get a mango, whatever. At that point, you can get it. It'll send it out. It'll be fine. Skywrath, no, not to start. I think Skywrath should start with a lot of right click because you're starting with W and you will not burn your mana to start. This is where Dota Plus shows what the majority of players buy. And I think the majority of pub players tend to be wrong on Skywrath. He is not someone who harasses with Q. You kill with Q. You harass with W and right clicks, and then once you get them low enough, you spam Q like 6 times in a row to get the kill. That is when you want mangoes, but that does not happen at level 1. Typically, in some pub games, sure, but like the better way to play Skywrath is through a right-clicking hero, harassing with W and the slows to right-click more. If you need mangoes at that point, you buy them, ferry them out, and then you commit with the Qs. Okay, I see you kind of like trying to posture for a deny, so that's good. Level 2, I'm not sure. This is a case where I might hold that skill point, because Razor is a good reason to get tag team. Oh, actually, I didn't even, I don't know the icons. Okay, you do have the old tag team, which seems good with the Razor. But maybe you could use Snowball for like the stun, prevent PA from jumping out. That could also be good. That's probably one where you go for the Warlock, since that is who is linked. And so let's actually go through that. So keep in mind, okay, she's actually still level 1, so this actually is sort of okay, but usually Phantom Assassin level 2 could have Phantom Strike, and then like ice sharding her off doesn't really matter until she's already used it. In this case, she is level 1, so it's kind of cool. But Razor's not looking at PA, right? He's looking at Warlock. So throwing the Ice Shards through the PA to get some damage and then trying to Ice Shard block Warlock would trap him at the edge of tower, which means Razor can continue to damage Warlock while still in safety. And then as you hit level 2 here... I think a creep just died, giving you level 2. Like, Warlock is probably still stuck at the edge of the tower as your Ice Shards fade at this point. So if you needed to, you could, like, snowball in to stun him again. Or Razor's maybe a bit too deep. You could snowball, like, backwards a little bit to help him out. This snowball in the end ends up fine that you stun the PA. I think that's good. I just think the Ice Shards could go to the PA. Or, sorry, the Warlock. Off of that, you're going to use this time to go unblock your camp. Sometimes... So this actually worked out. And if you really need the camp, this is fine. Like, do this. Otherwise, if you already have an observer on the cliff... So actually, this is a perfect example of this. If you already have an observer on the cliff, or you have a way to check high ground, Tusk with, like, Ice Shards could. Putting the sentry on the left side and a little down to check the cliff could be good. But you also, like, it depends how urgently you need the hard camp and if you have a rough idea of where they blocked it. Sometimes you can tell, like, just the way they moved, you know it's on the left half versus the right half. If you're not sure, then on the right side is typically the best. Yours is lazy, though. This is actually a good example. It's close, but could be ever so slightly better. So yours, see how yours could still move to the left a little bit more. And this will burn you. Like, it sounds so minute, but I swear, guys, if you've ever gone back in a replay and you've seen, like, how close you have missed an observer or a sentry, right? And it matters. It's a pull camp at 2 minutes. Like, it's a big deal. So this sentry, a little bit more to the left, and then a little further down. You will still cover all of this corner, which actually can't even be placed. So if you can see that the trees aren't cut, they actually can't place anything in this top left corner. So if you want to guarantee unblock this camp and you know these trees haven't been cut, put this sentry lower down here and you will cover everything but this top left corner that can't be sentried anyways. So you'll get 100% of the camp, 95% of the camp that can be blocked. And you won't get burned by the case that they put the sentry in this bottom left corner, which it would be a weird place for them to put it anyways, right? Which is why this is fine in, like, 90-ish% of games, but, like, sometimes it'll screw you over, and it's a very minor fix. Like, you're already here, you're already buying the sentries, you're doing, like, 90% of the work, and now you just have to spend a little bit more time moving your mouse. Like, you fidget with it the first couple times to get used to it, and then it's not so bad. You'll, like, drop it down here. But then to go back to what I was saying with this camp, if you know it's not in the top right corner for whatever reason, maybe you saw them place it, you can put this sentry on this left side so that you can make use of the observer you placed up here, or if you have high ground checking spells, or if you're close to, like, having the flying courier, and then you can have it check in later. The danger is that if they have a sentry on here, they could just kill yours for free. So if you don't have a way to check high ground, avoid putting it on this left side. Keep it on the right side. But if you want to try to double up value your sentry, then it would go on the left side. How can you tell in Dota when your info actually makes a diff? Can you expand on that question? I'm not fully sure what you mean. Excuse me, that's not pixel perfect. Exactly. Hello? Thoughts on buying Quelling Blade for weird ward supports? I think it's fine to do. But I wouldn't usually spend my starting gold on it unless you are worried about specific heroes like Treant Protector, Natures. You want to try to, like, mess with a Hoodwink, but usually you don't need that to, like, level 2. If you've seen all my videos, even the really old ones years ago, I actually talked about it versus certain heroes like Tusk and Earth Spirit and Clockwork as well. Pudge to cut these trees so you can see them. You don't really need to do a lot of that anymore, but you could. If you're buying it later for observers, I'm open to it. At the same time, if you don't have a reason to buy the Quelling Blade, it should be suspicious to the enemy team, right? And it's like, this Crystal Maiden didn't start with a Quelling Blade, and then she bought a Quelling Blade. And we don't have a Treant, we don't have Nature's Prophet. Like, why does she have a Quelling Blade? Is she griefing? Is she jungling? Yeah, okay, that's what's happening, right? Like, sure, okay. But if you connect the dots, you could be like, oh, she might be doing weird observer spots with a Quelling Blade, so now I should check the weird observer spots that you need to cut a tree. So that's kind of the downside, that if you get to a high enough level, it like goes both ways. You could just cut random trees, I guess. If you have the money to spare, feel free. A lot of times it's better to go for like just 100 gold faster on your 4 staff or whatever support item you're buying. And now that you can get like Quelling Blade, it's pretty good. Now that you can get Iron Talon, you don't really need to get a Quelling Blade. Because the tricky observers, you usually need those mid to late game rather than like, ooh, the 5-minute cut this tree, put the observer here. You know, just have a carry do that if you really want it. But like, it doesn't really matter, like this one versus this one at the early game. But in the mid to late game, that's when the weird observers start to matter more, and you might have an Iron Talon at that point. Or you have the option to if you really want it. Earlier in the day, we were talking about boots first, or early boots as a support. Tusk is one who he could do it, right? Because Tusk, yes, he can snowball and ice shards, but actually if you can just get on top of someone by walking and then tag team or no tag team, whatever, commit to them. Let's say PA, you just walk at PA, you start, she jumps to the Warlock. Now you can throw the ice shards from afar. Now you can snowball in and you can follow up, and the escape is on cooldown. Or you can roam mid, right? Tusk is a really good roamer because he has a natural gap closer in snowball, and he can even block things off with ice shards. So Tusk, really good at that. A lot of supports, Dazzle, Jakiro, not really great at roaming, even with boots. Like they get there, sure, but they're slow heroes naturally, and they don't really have the greatest way to gank. Tusk, great ganker, 310 move speed naturally, even faster with boots. So Tusk could be moving around a bunch and getting things done once he actually gets there. So Tusk is an example of someone who could buy boots really early, especially because as position 4, you can creep drag with boots, which also gives them early value to get right away. Very nice ice shards. I see you saying like, oh, he's my most confident hero. I can see that. Your shard placement's pretty solid. Oh, this is a good pull. I boiled the water and forgot to put in my tea, guys. We're gonna have to go do that later. I'm gonna reboil my water at this rate. Uh-oh, might be a little far. All right, we're good. Okay, hold on. Let me take stock. Because I went on tangents and forgot. I'm trying to remember everything else you're talking about. Okay, things are going okay. Okay, it's the push later on where you're talking about Tormentor, Roche, and then things don't happen, things fall apart. Okay. So we might speed up a little bit because otherwise it'll take forever. This is a situation where you hold the spells a little longer. This is literally what I was talking about just walk at her, let her use her abilities, and then go. Right? Because you do all this, and then she just hops away, and then that's awkward. But if we go back in time, and you just walk at her, with or without boots, in this case, you're coming around trees. This is a really good example of like how to do it without boots, or even with boots, whatever. You just walk at her, you apply your attack slow. She doesn't really want to fight you. There's a bunch of creeps. She's going to use her escape as soon as she can. It'll be to this creep or to the Warlock. If it's to the Warlock, that might be the end of aggression. But if it's not, then that's where you snowball in, grab the Razor, Ice Shards, and then maybe you kill her, maybe you get a lot of damage in. So here is miss execution. You don't always have to start with this stuff. Sometimes walking is the scariest thing. Do skill shots just hit in this game? No, it depends on the skill shot. A lot of them are... So we have more point and click abilities, and I wouldn't call them skill shots. They might look like skill shots, but things like Magic Missile from Vengeful Spirit is like, I target the PA, and that one won't miss unless she can disjoint it through some way. But skill shots like Ice Shards do not hit. They go wherever you aim, just like League. So it kind of depends on the hero. Long story short, I love reboiled water. I can't get enough of it. I love boiling and then cooling and then boiling and cooling and boiling again. I just love ticking my electricity bill up a little bit at a time. Yeah, no problem. Happy to answer questions. Feel free. If I miss it, I'm not usually trying to ignore questions. I might just miss them. Feel free to like ping me, guys, with any questions. Got distracted a little bit. Doesn't look like any major things happened. Actually, that might be all the more reason to... Okay, so you made that attempt. It didn't work. This is a big creep wave pushing in. Razor maybe does something. Maybe Razor goes and does his own pull. Offlaners, do your own pull. Because as a 4 support, so let's say here, I see Tusk coming for the bounty rune. Maybe he'll go for this water rune that is still here. Maybe he'll go for a stack if he can, if he's fast, right? I would love for that to happen. I don't want my Razor to be stuck here forever, right? This is a big creep wave. Usually, a small pull will end up shoving the lane in. This is a big enough creep wave where it might happen. Like, this also got damaged a lot that I think the lane might actually end up staying here for a little bit, even with all this stuff going on. So as a 4 support, now it's like, oh wait, the timing for a pull is coming up. I kind of want to do that pull for Razor. Communication, offlaners, do it yourself. It doesn't have to be the supports. This is where Tusk is free to roam, maybe gank mid, maybe do stacks, whatever, and Razor does his own pull, and now the lane's not going to be stuck here. Offlaners, you just chill for a little bit. Let's see what happens. This is where a lot of offlaners die, because they try to like do too much right here. 1v2 while the 4 support's gone. Looks like he's not going too crazy. You came back too, just to like make sure it's fine. But you probably could have gone to go like pull to stack something. If you didn't stack here, you could maybe just stack this hard camp. Those would all be good options. All right, and now this is close to the tower, so you don't have to commit, but this is what we were talking about, right? You guys just walked at her, saved the abilities, and if you choose to commit now, you could. It's like a Warlock is the sacrifice here. All right, it worked out. I would actually keep saving that snowball. You wanted to get to him as fast as possible, but I would say wait till your Ice Charge is about to end, then pop the snowball, and that way as he walks into trees, you'll follow him in and you can finish the kill. It's a little bit of a tower dive, might be risky, so it's up to you if you actually want to do that. It also worked out that he started channeling and then your snowball canceled it. But if you snowballed early and then he started channeling, maybe you guys get slowed there, rotations come in, all that. So you could hold it a little longer. I think that'd be good. I'm not super up to date with the Tusk build. We can quickly check maybe. I feel like a point and tag team might be worth it with a Razor. Like, I've seen builds where people max like Q and W, so I'm kind of open to it. I think one snowball is enough for this game, and like max Ice Shards if you want, or max tag team with the Razor. I'm not fully sure. I see a little bit of a mix when I look at Dota 2 Pro Tracker, though I do see a good amount of maxing tag team. I think it makes sense with a Razor, though they have some escapes, so mainly it's just the PA, though. I guess Marcy rebound. While I was looking at builds, we lost Wisdom Rune. What happened? All right. I didn't go far enough back. Okay, what happened here? Things were looking so good when I left. All right, you got the Lotus. That's good. Actually, is it good? Let's go back even further. This is actually a great time to go for the Power Rune. I would go to the Power Rune here. 548. A little late, actually, but we might still make it. Power Rune, Steel versus Shadow Fiend. Big. Razor gets the Lotus because he's one-on-one with the PA. He'll have Link. Oh, maybe he won't. It's longer than I realized at this early level. Whatever. PA's a baby. She won't go. That's my guess. She'll miss a lot of creeps if she goes right now. So I think you could do the Power Rune. If you don't go for whatever reason, Lotus is a good secondary option. And then looks like we're fighting into a full creep wave. See, this happens again. You're like ice sharding a different hero, and then you're going for Warlock. She's going for PA. Okay, so here we had some target priority issues. You don't have to commit every time Razor commits. If he just uses Link, a good TP escape. If you could TP to this tier 2 for the timing, that's like the best, but I totally understand at the heat of the moment, just TPing home, I would do that. And that's why we end up losing the Wisdom Rune. Good on Warlock for coming over. But you could have gone for the 6-minute rune there. I heard some noise. I thought, oh, you are. Hold on. My cat's like chewing something. He shouldn't. Look at this cat, guys. What is this frame? What is this slideshow frame rate? Hold on. What are these cat cam settings right now? He's chewing an old Chinese New Year. You're gonna knock it off, Jupiter. It's a fake rabbit. Stop. What are you doing? Don't chew it. If I take it away, though, he'll leave. Exploit the cat for views? He's ripping the sound paneling now. Stop that. Stop. Oh, he's gone. All right. Let the boy knock it off. That's from my mother. He's not allowed to knock it off. Another situation where, ooh. This is not a good ward. Oh shit, guys. I just realized I haven't been writing the heroes by the replay IDs. Hopefully I remember when I go back. All right, I wrote it for this one. Okay. Yeah. Big man plays. The issue with this observer is that you blocked the camp, right? You did some blocking, you did some unblocking, right? This is a contested area. This type of observer tends to die pretty quickly. Your own sentry's in here, right? If he tries to block this camp, he's getting this observer for free. I don't know why he has a sentry here specifically already, but probably because people always do this. This is in the old map. I called it the Guardian Ward. It was around here-ish and around here-ish. This is now the equivalent. It's carried over to the new map. Below a certain rank, you guys just constantly put wards in this area and constantly get them dewarded. And the only reason you guys check for wards here is because people keep putting wards here. And it's not a good spot because it's so easy to be killed. Don't put this one here. Put it in the lane. It'll live longer. Put it further back. It'll live longer. Warlock's not really a roaming support, and you do want to roam, so you're not really worried about Warlock moving this way. You want Razor to not be killed by people rotating to his lane through teleports or Twin Gate. And the mid could rotate over, but mid wards will help you notice that. And also it's an SF who doesn't really rotate that much. So something in the lane to not get like wrapped on by Warlock slow plus PA while you're gone would be good. And I highly doubt he would find it. And then, okay, so what I actually came here for was this jump. You don't need to snowball here, right? So you're using the snowball stun and damage right away, but you're not using the gap closing of the snowball at all. So, and then the ice shards block someone's pathing. He hasn't even started pathing yet. So he doesn't even care that you just blocked this route off. He can now walk left, which is actually going to block your Razor off. So what you should do here is just start hitting Warlock, let Razor run in, and see where he goes. Warlock is slow. He's not going to suddenly get away from you guys. So see if he runs this way, see if he runs this way, and then throw the ice shards. Ice shards first in case he teleports. There's cases where you could like snowball in, but I think ice shards should be fine because Razor's a ranged hero who's pretty fast as well. So like you see him run this way, now we ice shard block him here. Now he can only run backwards into the Razor and to you. If ice shards break and it's still not a kill yet, then you could snowball at that point. Hope you finish it up before he TPs. Or if you're able to just keep running him down, keep doing that. But now he gets away, and you could have killed him there. And then leave. You kill him, 744, leave. Go get the mid rune. If you don't need to do that, go double stack, go something. You're not needed here. You could try to kill PA, but I mean, all your stuff's probably on cooldown right now. So, I don't know if you could. Oh, I would love one. Wait, is this just a snack and not your lunch?
I added it to myself.
Oh, did you already took it? Is this for me? Oh, thank you. Oh boy, guys, snack time. Wait, I poured tea over there, or I didn't. I boiled it. Can you pour it in the teapot?
Oh, yeah.
It's all there. Thank you. Guys, I just got given a snack. There's bacon and eggs. Let's go. Energy for the stream. That one kind of started without you. Thinking about your boots, I'm about to skip forward to the time later because we're spending a lot of time on this one. But I do want to address what your question is before we move on. Boots of Bearing is pretty good versus Warlock. I think Phase Boots for armor is also very good on Tusk. It lets you run in and save your spells like we've been talking about. But also it's very good because there's a lot of physical damage and armor reduction from the enemy team. And in this game, you have Hook, you have Snowball, Rubik has Telekinesis with Shard, and he has Spin to deal with the Warlock slow. So I think it'd be kind of okay if you did not buy Boots of Bearing this game to deal with the slow, and you went for Phase Boots into Blink. Why Squirtle in the middle of the background? Well, I originally wanted it to be in order that you pick them in the game. Airmiar looked it up for me. I still haven't swapped them over because I need to break out my like leveling tool and all that. I've just been lazy. But Squirtle's in the middle, I think. Yeah, that was my girlfriend. This snack's awesome. I'm so happy. Oh, Marcy passive matters. You have to save your, it's coming up a couple times now. You have to save your shards for people with escapes. Or you have to, like, consider how you're using it. It will improve your Tusk gameplay. Your placement is really good versus people who don't have escapes. But heroes like PA who have a way to escape, I'm seeing it come up a couple times in a row. You're not saving it for them to react first. Or, like, you react to them. Okay, let's, there's literally a fight happening. I'm gonna not care. I'm gonna skip ahead. I want to make sure we get to, like, other replays. Ah, shit, I crashed it. Oh, this replay bug needs to get fixed. Oh, it's out of date. Maybe it's fixing it. All right, 1 second, guys. We'll restart the client. Is this a replay raffle day? It is replay raffle day. We actually have one queued up next. Mortal Oracle redeemed. Oh my god. See, it was like 47 minutes ago. I didn't even realize how fast times have gone. So we've spent so much time on this. That's fine. It's all education. I'm collecting examples as we go. I'm sure I'll find enough. Bulbasaur, Charmander, and then Squirtle. See, I gotta open up another game and then check. Have I seen talked about Deadlock? I am in the closed testing. I don't want to talk about it much because it's under strict NDA. I think the name is already out there at this point, so I think it's okay to generally talk about. But I won't talk about it too much at all because it's NDA, and I don't want to get in any trouble with that. But it's cool. I look forward to it. Is it not actually an NDA? I thought it was. I thought it was like strictly, please do not talk about this. Or does an NDA need to have like a proper form and whatever? Every time I relaunch Dota, it loses the sound. There we go. Meow. Yeah, what's up, Jupiter? Okay, we're gonna jump to the mid game for Tusk. We're gonna see if we agree with his. Ooh. Oh shit! What should we do now? Is it time to switch to the patch? Man, I hope it didn't break the replays. We just collected examples. If it breaks the replays, F my replay, get the new notes. All right, well, since it's coming from you, okay, we'll get to the notes, I guess. Hopefully we gave you some feedback at least for what we did get through. Okay, which is my correct setting for patch notes? Oh, that was dangerous. I was on the wrong thing. Could have doxed myself. Ooh. Don't worry, you're all trustworthy. None of you would do anything with that info, I'm sure. I'm gonna leave my social security card right here. Could you all watch it, take care of it? I'll be right back. All right, 7.37B. I don't have a... Where's the link to it on the... Here we go. Yo, Big Man Plays with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Let me pin this for any of you who want to see it yourself. And then let me ping the Discord. And I guess we got to change our stream info. All right, we'll see how big the patch is. And I guess at this point we have to do patch stuff. Rip this idea. We'll save it. Hopefully those pieces we found are not. Okay, is that everything we need? Dota sound we fixed. Oh, you guys lost... Wait, I don't have music on this one? How weird. Wait, what if we just do this? Hold on, give me 1 second. Not that the music matters that much. It never occurred to me this is messed up, though. Let me just add it as a sound. All right. I think we're good to go to read patch 7.37B. All right, let's see what we got. Item changes. Gleipnir. Active radius decreasing a little bit, sure. Kaya does not stack with other Kaya-based items. Spell Lifesteal doesn't. I didn't really realize it did, so, I mean, that's fine. Sure. Neutral item changes. Plant cash range decrease from 800 to 400. This is strictly a Timbersaw nerf. Maybe Hoodwink. It's pretty much those two, right? Like, who else even cares that this is shrinking? Okay, Abaddon. Miscoil, mana going up a little bit. Curse of Avernus. Damage up a little bit. Interesting. Maybe a push to core Abaddon a little bit. We'll see. 10 talent. Shield HP regen. Oh, I should have gotten more water before we did that. I should have gotten my tea. Down a little bit. 15 talent. Down a little bit. 25 down a little bit. Interesting. So it's like a nerf to early Miscoil, which I thought was like kind of a nerf to support Tinker, but then a nerf to his late game talents, which is more of a nerf to like core Abaddon. But I guess these aren't like the end of the world. And I think specifically they're trying to deal with like the Aghanim's insane heals when everything comes out at once. We'll be playing Deadlock. Yo, Mad Bro, thanks for the Prime sub. I am playing it a little bit. It's all NDA. I don't want to talk about it too much. I feel like we're getting a bunch of questions. They've released some info on it or something. I feel like there's an uptick in questions about it. Did I miss something? Actually, let me get my water before we continue reading through the rest. Let me eat my bacon quickly. We got the water. We got the tea. We're good to go. So report a lot more people were playing. They reworked the invite. Got it. Got it. Chrysanthemum tea with a little bit of honey in it. Okay. We're good to go. Let's keep reading. Grievous Greed, kill window increased a little bit. 4 seconds. Berserk Potion up by 5 seconds. Sure. I wonder if this helps support Alchemist a little bit. Maybe you can keep your like stack going a little bit easier. Core Alchemist is like whatever, I feel. I mean, sure, like 4 more seconds, nice. Maybe support Alchemist picks up a last hit here and there, keeps it going. But also now you get a longer duration. Maybe not. Death Rhyme, Ancient Apparition, move slow, higher by 0.5%. Realistically, how many Death Rhyme stacks can you get quickly? Yeah, I forget you guys are all zoomed in like this. Four, 8, 4, 1, 2. So in theory, up to 15 stacks at once, but that's probably, let's just put it at 10 because it's like, what are the odds you apply every single one? That's 5% more slow from Death Rhyme. Okay, I mean, that could matter at times. Seems pretty small. All of this seems pretty small so far, which is pretty understandable for a B patch. Anti-Mage, 10 Mana Void Radius going up by 50. Persecutor max movement slow up by 5%. Sure. Arc Warden, 15 talent magnetic field attack bonus decreased by 4. Spark Wraith damage up by 5% at level 20. This all seems like whatever so far. Counter Helix radius a little smaller. What's his call radius though? 315. Is there a world where you get called but the spins aren't hitting you? Where does this matter the most? I guess the amount of AoE you're doing in a team fight. I mean, it'll matter, but I'm just trying to think of like, where does it specifically matter? I never would have thought of nerfing Counter Helix radius. Maybe when he's doing stacks and you're like running at the edge of stacks, but still spinning and hitting the edge of them. Level 15, 20 Counter Helix damage replaced with 10 Berserker's Call armor, 12 Berserker's armor replaced with 25 Counter Helix damage. Okay, just swapping those. Okay. Sleepwalk. Ooh, the walk speed's up to 85. Okay, that's kind of fun. I wanted to try that at some point. He seems okay. Like, if you're a Bane player, he seems fine. He hasn't seemed good enough that I wanted to go out of my way to try it, but I feel like you can do funny stuff with Nightmare. Brain sap damage up by 25, sure. Ooh, Bat Rider nerfs. He's been pretty popular for a long time. Base strength down by 3 is a lot, but his strength gain is going up by 0.4. So by level 8-ish, you're back? This is a buff to core Bat Rider then? Like, you're weaker in the lane to start, but that's a pretty... Like, this is 0.2 to 0.6 is a lot. So the fact that you get it back so quickly is not... I feel like... Yeah, core Bat Rider is fine. He's happy. Sticky napalm damage up. Level 25 talent. Huh. Beastmaster. Nerf him. How? Wild Hunt. Inner Beast. Bonus attack speed per unit increased. Huh. I didn't check up on his win rate again, actually. I know when the patch first came out, I felt like it wasn't hard enough on him. Or I wasn't sure, and then it seemed like people were still playing him. So I thought, like, okay, maybe it wasn't that big of a deal. But I didn't actually follow up on that win rate. Was it still super bad? That they feel the need to buff him slightly, or buff his other facet slightly? I guess the facet everyone uses is beast mode anyways. So I guess this is an indirect buff. He had the wrong facet in mind. So I guess... I guess it doesn't really do anything to the one people are doing. Okay, Brewmaster, Drunken Brawler. Max self move slow decrease. Now he's a little faster in those like weird wobble moments. Centaur Warrunner, horsepower, nerfed again. Yeah, people are still doing this a lot, just buying like 3 bracers. Clockwork, hookup buff, right? Now oh, hell yeah! Clockwork refunds 75% of the mana spent. Now grants allies and Clockwork 15, 20, 25 armor instead of a barrier. How much of this is the barrier before? I actually kind of liked the barrier. I can't see here on the description. You guys can't even see the description pop up. Don't worry about it. Yes, you can cliff people with Bane Sleepwalk. I really like this 75% mana return because it was really hard to actually use hookup. I think that's really good in terms of making this a little bit more viable. 25 armor is so much. Really makes this about physical damage, though. If they have magic or pure, you won't care. I guess the thing is, like, Clockwork's innate is how much? Where is it? 0.25% per armor. You're getting 5% more damage for Clockwork. Is that what we care about? I'm not going to TI at this time, Miyushi, unless there's some very last-minute change in plans. But it's just a bit expensive to go. Tickets are expensive. Flying's expensive. Staying there for the time. It'd be really cool. I've never been to Europe, so it would have been cool, but I think it's just kind of tough at this time. Hopefully, we will continue to grow and become a big caster, and then I'll be paid to go, and then I can go to future ones like that. One day we'll get there. I like this mana return. I wish they had kept the barrier, but I'll try it to see. Max damage decreased by 50. Okay, whatever. That seems so minimal. Dark Aura, Throwing Shade Aura is a little bit higher radius. Increases the damage she deals to enemy in its area of effect. But Bedlam only works around us anyways. Who are we damaging? Is this like a buff to the Aghanims build when you're hitting people at like 700 range and they were out of your Shadow Realm aura? Because how far can you attack with Shadow Realm? 600 bonus attack range? And there's still people out of it. Weird. Death Prophet. They're not changing Morning Ritual. Suppress, silence. More slow early levels and a little bit more at max level. Spirit Collector. The hero spirit is going to deal a little bit more damage. And then Morning Ritual is staying. Morning Ritual, I feel, is a little strong. I like the idea. I thought they would tone it down a little bit, but maybe the numbers don't require that. So, cool. We're going to see it a little longer. It's just the B patch. We still have more before TI. Elder Titan. Attack speed penalty. Yeah, 10 is fair. Like with a Windlace, and then you hit like 1 or 2 heroes, you're already breaking even on momentum, and that's why he was so popular at a high level. I think 10 more attack speed is fine, and he'll still be viable. Little weaker of a laning stage. Ember. Yeah, you gotta reduce this damage or something. Damage debuff no longer has linger duration. I didn't know it had a linger duration. How long was the linger duration? That would explain it. Like, you can just walk to heroes and walk away? I didn't realize it had this. If it was more than like half a second, that's too good. And you can like sleight of fist people and probably apply immolation. Is that what was happening? Is that why this shit was broken? Damage decreased a little bit. Okay. Sleight of fist, cooldown, buff, or increased a little bit, nerfed. 10 talent, flame guard barrier amount, decreased. Kind of sizable. 5 off of the 20 talent. It's at least 1 second? That's wild. Okay. I mean, this is too good. This linger duration, I didn't realize it was there. That explains why Ember was doing so well to me, because that's so much free damage. Like, just showing up to a hero is 40 damage, and like in the lane, you just like walk near them, walk away. You're getting like free damage for a bit. Sleight of fist them, I assume applies the immolation because it has a linger and your hero's like there. I don't know if that's how it worked, but I'm coming up with all these ideas of how it would be busted, and now it's gone. But like, that might have been why his win rate went up so much, even after they tried to nerf him in that last patch. Enchantress Spellbound. Enchant. Now also increases attack range for units under Enchantress's control against the target. This is the facet that lets her do... Wait. The cast range is increased. And now you get increased attack range. And originally it was just for you, but now it's for your creeps as well. Sorry, I know that's zoomed in for you guys. Where will that matter that much? I feel like there's a pretty minor buff. I'm guessing it doesn't work on melee creeps, but even if it does, where does it make that big of a deal that it's like, oh, my creep hit you from a little further? I mean, I guess the creep, if you've enchanted a creep, it does get some bonus damage, right? So maybe it will be a decent extra 100, 200 damage. I won't be at TI this year. Hopefully next year. I think she has a talent to control ancients. Oh, maybe not. She might have used to. It looks like she can't take ancients. Team Liquid definitely has a chance at TI. I don't know if it'll actually happen, because it means TI, right? Like, every top team is there. It's not easy to just win. I know they can do it. Faceless. Bonus damage increased ever so slightly on time lock. Okay. Thank you, Jimmy Grant. That's kind of you. Maybe one of the future TIs. Hoodwink. Scurry. Go nuts. Now increases duration to 3.54, 4.55. And what is it without Go Nuts? Like 1.5 seconds less. Okay. Scurry's pretty... Oh, it's also here. Duration decreased. Ah, I see. Okay. So now the duration of Scurry, if you take the tree bounce, is much less. At max level, you used to have 5 seconds, so now you only have 3.5 seconds. And then for Go Nuts, it's the same. So that's not really a buff to go nuts. It's more of a nerf to tree bounce in a roundabout way, which is fine. I think that facet's too good still. It's really good for scaling damage hoodwink. Go nuts is the more utility based, like bushwhack's bigger kind of thing. Huskar. Is this being nerfed? Or is it being buffed? Burning Spear. Duration is no longer reduced. Max health is 1% to 0.75%. Burning Spear. Wait, so what is it usually? It's usually 9 seconds. If I recall, it was 6 seconds because it used to be... It used to be 6%. So this is a very slight buff, right? I am unashamedly breaking out my phone to do this math because I'm not there anymore in my life. 6.75 now max HP, which if you attacked, let's say you attacked like 4 times in a quick trade with the opponent. So now that's up to 27% of their max HP as opposed to 24% of their max HP. Yo, Menarch, thank you for the Prime sub. Wait. The alerts don't... Oh my goodness. We're like in the totally wrong thing. I just don't have anything on this. What did I use in the past? All right, give me a second. We're going to switch to... Okay. Is this working? Why does this look different? It's just lagging? Oh, okay. Okay, I think those notifications should now show up. But thank you so much, Menarch. Oh, and McKee VT, thank you. Primers, let's go. Keep up the great content. With this support, I will. Thank you so much, guys. I really need to... We gotta man up. We gotta try Huskar support at some point. I think it might go terribly, but I really want to try. I feel like Incendiary is so much damage to win a laning stage. I really want to try it. I'm scared, but we'll do it like once. We got perfect behavior score. We can tank one disaster game. Invoker. Ooh, okay. Are you going to do something to make it like a viable support Invoker? Let's see. Elitist. Exhort. Spell amplification per instance increased by 1% at all. Okay. Which is 3% total if you have like 3 Exhort orbs. All of them can be cast during channeling and does not break invisibility. Same with your ultimate. So this means you can TP and set your spells. You could Ghost Walk. And in the past, you always had to keep Ghost Walk ready. Excuse me. So let's say you wanted to EMP Cold Snap someone out of Invis. You had to have Ghost Walk and then either EMP or Cold Snap. And then before you cast Ghost Walk, you would have to like go triple Wex or something for to summon EMP. Or you had to have Quas, triple Quas ready so that you could get Cold Snap as soon as you broke your Invis. But that meant you didn't get the move speed or I guess whatever it's set to. So you have a little bit more freedom in setting your spells while Invis, which is good for Quas Wex Invoker, mid, and maybe support, but bigger deal for Core Invoker. This is a very nice quality of life buff to him. Shouldn't break him, I think. I don't think he becomes like crazy OP. I think it's just very nice to have and a little bit more effective at ganks. Level 15, 50 Forge Spirit attack speed replaced with +1 Forge Spirit. Oh, interesting. Wait, can you still get 2 Forge Spirits from just having like a certain level? Because actually, like if that's the case, so you can have 3 spirits. I think I like this more than attack speed. Excuse me. The reason is because, so if you guys don't know, Forge Spirits actually apply negative armor, but it costs them mana to do so. So there's only so much they can apply. So having faster attack speed means that you apply what you can faster, but you still reach the same maximum. In particular, like, I think Roshan, it should apply on Roshan and maybe towers. I actually can't fully remember if it works on towers. But with 3 spirits, it takes longer, technically, to apply, but you have 3 going at once, so it might end up being about the same, if not faster. And you can reach a higher maximum negative
Who's that?
armor.
Thank you.
And with 3 Forge Spirits, you could do more scouting and whatever everywhere. So that's pretty cool. Yo, Miyushi, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, guys. Oh, did we meet at the last TI? The one in Seattle? It's funny. The Twitch names don't line up with the people I meet. But that's cool. It was so cool meeting you guys in person there. That was very motivating for like... I mean, you guys like show up in the Twitch and then like the YouTube comments and all that, right? But it's still like different meeting people in person. And it was cool. It was cool to motivate of like... This is real. You know, we're making videos for people. All that. It was very real. At the side shop. That was a cool side event. I like that they did that. Jakiro, I'm guessing this has to be nerfed, right? Bonus damage decreased from 15 to 12. Ooh, ends up the same. So maybe core Jakiro still alive if people want to do that. But the support Jakiro, I'd have to check the math. But just real quick off the top of my head, I believe Liquid Frost is 4 seconds. And then, so like if you comboed it with Dual Breath, there were 8 instances of damage from Dual Breath alone, which you're now losing, what, 24? Wait, what did I just say? 8 instances, we're losing 3 damage. Yes, 24 damage from that, along with, like, say you launch a couple auto attacks. So it's like 30-ish damage, depending how much you do, how much you attack. 30-ish damage you might lose at level 2 when this was, like, really strong QE. It's still a good amount of damage, though. Like, I still think you'll be a pretty strong laner, but it's being toned down a little bit. Seems surprised to be recognized. It is very surprising. I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, if I was going to be recognized anywhere, it would be at a Dota event. I've never been recognized outside of that as of yet. We'll see. It'll blow my mind when it happens. I'm, like, grocery shopping, and someone's like, oh, my God. Are you... Z, you make the YouTube videos? And I'm like, yeah, that's me. That'll blow my mind. But even at TI and like all that, it's still crazy to be recognized, guys. It is incredibly like humbling and like flattering and all that. Let me tell you, it's wild. Feel free to say hi if you guys ever see me. Juggernaut base damage up by 2. That's usually nice for carries. Last hitting easier. He attacks really fast as well. Easier to balance the wave with his super fast attack speed, all of that. Good stuff. I don't know if it's quite enough, because he does feel like a little weak. I don't know if 2 damage is enough, but going in the right direction. Legion Commander. Overwhelming odds barrier duration decreased by 2 seconds. Same as overwhelming odds speed bonus duration. Okay. That's fair. The barrier at the very start when you use is the most important. Like you duel and you get the barrier. And I think that part is still about the same, so that's fair. But also slightly nerfed. I actually don't know how broken this is. I guess in pubs it was still very annoying. I still think this is a really good and her better facet. But we don't really see Legion Commander in the pro scene very much. But I guess it's still a hassle in pubs, so they're getting nerfed a bit. Okay, Lina, Thermal, Runaway, nerf this, right? But only by like 2 stacks at max level. Or like at early levels, and then max level is the same. It's a pretty minor nerf. That's fine. I think she's kind of okay where she's at with this. Magnus, base agility increased by 3. Okay, what is happening with Magnus? Base agility is increased. Solid core now provides slow resistance, scales with reverse polarity. It's not that... No offense to whoever designed it, but reducing forced movement was stupid. It was not going to be practically useful in so many cases. Slow resistance makes a lot more sense in general. I don't know how much Magnus cares about that. Magnus skewers through slows. I feel like this is the wrong thing to give him, of all people. Also, it doesn't really make sense with Solid Core, the name. What's solid about not being slowable? It feels weird. I think it's better than the forced movement thing. This still feels weird. Still feels weird. 15 talent all stats per hero hit with reverse polarity duration increased. And all stats per hero now stacks instead of refreshing. Wait, is this the same talent? The way they wrote it is weird. Okay, it is the same talent. This is a weird way to put that. Okay, so when you get a refresher and you get a 4-man RP, yeah, let's cut it down. Three hero RP, 12 all stats per hero, 36 stats for 20 seconds, refresh, boom, 72 all stats. That's a lot, actually. But there's no way you have a refresher at 15 anyway, so it's still going to be later on, which is fine. Huh. And he'll attack faster with his base agility. Half an armor more, too. All right, that seems kind of... This talent seems kind of good. I don't know how good, but that seems good. Yeah, universal, lots of damage. All right, Magnus, maybe back. TI, third to Spirit. Mars. Okay, who asked about Liquid having a chance? 33 does not strike me as a Magnus player. Liquid as a whole doesn't really strike me as a Magnus team. This doesn't bode well. This might not be Liquid's year if Magnus comes back. Mars. Victory Feast. This is the weird one to me. Buff duration increased by 5 seconds, so if you do get kills, you get a lot more healing. 20% attack damage buff for 20 seconds instead of 5 seconds. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. Victory Feast is like, if I'm winning harder. I still think the other one is cooler, but there are ways to counterplay it, especially if you have like a Venomancer on your team. You just drop a Plague Ward in there, you know? ET Astral Spirit. Things like that. Someone BKBs inside the arena. Then the other one like doesn't do anything. But I feel like it matters when it matters. Victory Feast, like if you're already winning the duels, or not the duels, the arenas, I mean, you'll probably clean up the rest of the fight harder because you now have this buff. But maybe they get saved because people can see them. I don't know. I guess you're not taking that if you're worried about that, though. So, okay, I'm up for it. I think it's cool to have the both facets be good, right? So, buffing it's good. Level 10 talent, 30% bulwark, active redirect chance replaced with 10/5% bulwark front/side damage reduction. Okay. That's actually probably better at level 10 over God's Rebuke distance, though. I don't actually know what people take or will take. Extra distance on God's Rebuke seems good. But so is just straight up damage reduction. Oh, this was level 20 talent before? No wonder why. Well, you're getting this so much sooner. At level 10, 10% damage reduction versus 14% at level 20. What's your alternative? 20 seconds arena cooldown or 0.6 seconds of arena or of Mars Spear Stun. But you can get 2 heroes potentially with a shard. But this makes arena a 70-second cooldown. That's tough. I don't know. I'll let a Mars player figure that out. Mirana. Base agility increased by 2. Mirana's not very good. Let's see. Base agility up by 2. Solar Flare. Time to max damage / attack speed decreased from 8 to 6 seconds. Total duration unchanged. So in 6 seconds, you reach the maximum, and then you keep that buff for how long? 18 seconds. Okay. And what's the... Allies get 50% of the buff. I get 80, 120, 160 attack speed / damage. 160 attack damage. That's a lot. Starstorm. Secondary strike, a little more damage. Strike, 25%. Oh, easier to hit the radius. Okay. Sacred Arrow, Aghanim Scepter, primary hit star damage increased a little bit. Is this a buff to Core Mirana? Feels like it. Core Mirana with Solar Flare? Is that enough? Is this enough to bring her back in, though? Yo, Sir Lancelot, what's up? Sir Lancelot, a patch just came out, though. You might need to go play another game, quick. Monkey King, Primal Spring max channel time increased by 0.25, and Jingu Mastery nerfed a little bit at early levels, but buffed in the later levels. I feel that the reason Monkey King is broken is because of the facet, though. I don't know if this will really change that. Sir Lancelot, it depends. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So we can test and see. Muerta base armor increased by 1. That's always good for the laning stage. They're going to increase the Ofrenda effect radius. 550 at max level. It's still pretty tiny. The Calling. Mana cost decreased by 5. Wow, that's such a minor. That is such a minor buff. I mean, the biggest thing here is the 1 armor. These have all been such small changes, I feel like. Deluge duration increased by 1 second. Shit, they really want me to play support Naga. Base intelligence increased by 1 for Necrophos. Rapid decay, Ghost Shroud, movement speed, steal increased from 40% to 50%. Sure. Night Stalker, Hunter in the Night, Aghanim Shard cooled, whatever. 5 seconds more? Okay. Nyx Stun. 1 second higher cooldown at the start, but 2 seconds off at max level. That's a buff to Nyx, who's already pretty good. Omni Knight. Healing Hammer. Damages healing decreased from 30% to 25%. Was Omni Knight busted in pubs? Like core Omni Knight? Is that what people were doing? This is a weird facet to nerf, I feel like. Dota Buff says his win rate was at 51.8%. That's not that great. What's his other one? Omnipresent deals more damage to heroes inside his Degen. Oh yeah, that one was garbage. Surely they buff Omnipresent more than nerfing Healing Hammer, though. Okay, I mean, it's minor. 5%, but it is damage from all different sorts. Maybe I just didn't see it. I really did not see very many Omni Knights pop off in any of my games. But maybe it was working in pubs and I just didn't see it. Oracle, Reign of Destiny. Oh, it decreased a little bit. 5 seconds. Okay. I don't know if Oracle was that busted, but OD, Essence Flux, Ag Scepter, Damage Barrier decreased by 5%. This one's actually really annoying. He's not super popular himself in my games, but when he gets this and it's like so hard to kill him, crazy. PL, okay, this guy is struggling. 100% of bonus damage is converted to base damage for Phantom Lancer. Phantom Lancer illusions still convert 65% of the bonus damage. What does this mean? Juxtapose illusion damage decrease from 650 to 625. I'm confused by what this means. 100%. Oh, wait. Okay, so if Phantom Lancer has 100% bonus damage, he gets 100% base damage. The illusions are what get 65% of the bonus damage. So he should be getting like 35% more base damage than he was before, right? So everything he gets is base damage. Surely Vlad's is super good, right? I want to say that seems really good, but I thought the original one was decent and then his win rate was horrible. And I know there were some bugs, but it's like, it's still pretty bad, isn't it? Looks like it's climbed a little bit from the very worst, but it's still meh. The thing is, the most popular PL builds don't include any bonus damage, which means this part doesn't matter until later. So until someone figures out a build that uses some actual bonus damage earlier, it's only like a late game buff to PL, which is great, but the early game is like where he loses before it really gets there. And it's like Manta Ags, Diffusal, none of that even has bonus damage. It's all base damage anyways. So someone has to come up with a new build, and then maybe this will be really good. Primal Beast, Romp and Stomp Facet no longer provides 5% self bonus move speed, now provides 10% self bonus move speed when activated. As opposed to... Okay, I think before it was 5% self bonus and then an extra 5 when activated. And then the allies get 5% too. Now allies get 5, you get 10, and no passive. Puck. Puckish. Now also restores a flat 20 health and mana per dodge, multiplied if dodging a targeted spell. Multiplied by what? It restores 20 plus 2% of its max mana and max health. Dodging a targeted spell is a 4 times multiplier. That's really good, is it not? That means you absolutely body certain matchups in the mid lane because you have insane regen if they ever try to use a spell on you and you can dodge it. But you can also you can like have the range creep target you and then just like phase shift. You don't get the 4 times multiplier. I actually don't know if you can get multiple stacks of this at once. Maybe it's something we'll test later once we finish reading. But a flat 20 is really good because let's say you had like 600 health to start. You were getting 12 health back. And now you're going to get 32. So that's a huge buff to the early game. And in the late game, maybe it's not as big of a deal where 0.2% is more. But it'll still be nice at that point. That seems good. Seems good. Queen of Pain, cast point improved from 0.4 to 0.3. That's super disappointing. I don't think Queen of Pain is that great, even in the mid lane. And I'm still over here waiting to get the player as a support. This is not going to be enough. We need more buffs to Queen of Pain. Ricky, Tricks of Trade. Tricks of the Trade, agility bonus increased from 40, 60, 80, 100 to 55, 70, 85, 100. 15 more agility bonus at level 1. And then what's the 4.5 agility bonus when attacking non-hero units? So that's 60-ish, a little more than 60 extra damage in an early game Tricks of the Trade thing. One on creeps. Slightly better farm? Pretty sure it stacks because you'd use it to dodge 2 tower shots in lane to apply it. Ooh, I didn't know about that. That's a cool tech already, though. I like it. Support Puck getting free mana from neutrals. Maybe, but why can't Core Puck do that? No jungle camps close by? But I'm not sure what like Support Puck does over Core Puck. Maybe. There has been periods of Support Puck. Might be something to look into. We're gonna watch the NAP. Oh, I forgot the PGL qualifiers were going on. All right, good luck to those teams. They are gonna have to adapt real fast. Maybe we'll see the times on it. I don't feel like no lifing that one, and PGL has not been very clear on how to actually watch it. If it's like we sign up, we go in. I've heard like some mixed things on like how you can get access to it, so it hasn't been very clear to me on how to actually do it. At this time, I don't have big plans for it. Ricky and I were thinking about watching maybe some of the essay ones because the timing works out better for the two of us towards like Friday, but it's still a little hazy. We'll see. Rubik, base intelligence down by 1 and mana cost on Fade Bolt. Nerfed at max level. It's going to cost 15 more mana. And you lost some mana from base intelligence. So you have to be a little careful with mana management. Because Fade Bolt is your farming spell. Especially for core Rubik, who is using this to farm. This is a bigger deal. For support Rubik, I think it will be manageable, but you'll still have to be a little bit careful as you shove out lanes and then go to a team fight and you're stealing spells and trying to use those spells, right? That's when you burn out of mana, depending on what you steal. And this will exacerbate that a little bit if you're not careful. Wait, Slardar, health talent at 15, increased by 25. Okay, it's pretty boring. Snapfire, cooldown rescaled on Scatterblast. 2 more seconds at max level, but 1 less second. Or sorry, what did I just say? 2 seconds more at level 1, but at level 4, it's 1 second less. That's interesting. Fire Snap Cookie, impact damage increased from blah, 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 to be 5 higher flat. Okay, sure. Spit Out now applies the current level of Mortimer's Kiss on impact. It didn't? What did it apply before? I thought it did. Okay, I think the idea here is to encourage QW Snapfire as opposed to the little Shredder build all the time. So now if you max Scatterblast, or let me change that. If you leave Scatterblast at a 1-point wonder because you're maxing Little Shredder, you have a longer cooldown. If you max Scatterblast, you are rewarded for it by 1 second less cooldown. So, I'm up for it. Everyone was doing Little Shredder. Even support Snapfires were doing Little Shredder. This might encourage more to go back to like QW. Sven Warcry. What is this? Cooldown increased flat 5 seconds. All right. This ability lasts quite long at 10 seconds. So it was like 50% uptime. Now a bit worse. You have to be more careful when you use it in team fights, and you're less likely to get to spam it out a bunch. Like 20 seconds is enough to get like 2, maybe 3 casts in a longer fight. Now 25 is starting to push that. Heroes might die before the second cast comes out. Terrorblade, level 10 talent, reflection cooldown increased. Sure. What does that bring it down to? 9-second reflection. Buff to support Terrorblade? Maybe. Okay, Tinker, let's kill it. What happened? What are we doing? Repair bots. Heal is going down by 10. I think this is totally reasonable. Still viable. March of the Machines, mana cost increased. It's got to be a lot. 10. We do experience mana issues on Tinker. You might need to build the early bottle or something. I think this is still manageable. Defense Matrix, mana cost also increased 25 at max level. Okay, now you've got to buy some extra mana item earlier in the build, which might be the bottle. I think this is still pretty viable. I'm still going to play support Tinker when I can. But we will have to work in a mana item. Bottle is the first thing that comes to mind. I'm going to think more on it once we finish reading. I think it's going to be doable still, though. Troll Warlord. Bad influence. An ad just popped. Oh, wait. Is the ad still going? 40 seconds? It's random, guys. Or not random. It's like set on a schedule. It's just the way Twitch works. It makes a massive difference in the amount of money. I try to keep it limited to a certain degree. Honestly, it would make way more money if I increased it. But try to have it balanced. I swear, no mods involved in that. That was just by chance. Okay. I'll wait. I see a lot of you guys wanted it. Okay, guys. I saw you guys. I'm coming back. I'm coming back for Tinker. The ads are on a schedule. It wasn't the mods. It's, I know they're annoying. Appreciate your patience and understanding. They make a huge difference in the amount of money the streams make. But it's... Unfortunately, Dota is a terrible game for ads. If we had more consistent game length or shorter game time, we could run ads manually more consistently to avoid it in the games or like at times like this. Dota's not a great game for ads to balance like the streamer making money and the community not missing content through ads. So I am sorry about that. It is annoying, but I also need to make money, so this is the middle ground. Back to Tinker. Still super viable in my opinion, but you're going to have to work a mana item in somewhere. And I'm going to think more on it once we finish reading. Bottle is what comes to mind. I think this 5 heal nerf. I was saying earlier when we were playing Tinker, I actually think back when it was like 30 max heal was viable, but people were just scared and unwilling to be open to it. So they needed to buff it a lot for people to try. Then they could tone it back. And now that it's been proof of concept, people will be like, oh, this is viable, this is okay. It's not griefing when they pick Tinker support. I don't have to run down mid and break my items because my Tinker griefed me, right? You never had to do that, but they were doing it. So now it's proved that it worked. You can nerf it back down again. These mana costs will add up, though, because this is what you're casting a lot. So it's like 10 on March of the Machines, 25 on Defense Matrix, so 35 total. In a single instance, not that big of a deal. But considering maybe 3 casts in a given teleport out, 3 casts of each if a team fight's going on, right? That is what starts to really add up. And I already experienced mana issues if we were constantly TPing out, especially for TP or for fights going on. I think it's going to be bottle. But like I said, I'm going to look at it more once we finish reading. I want to see everything before we start trying to come up with ideas for like specific heroes. Troll Warlord, bad influence, 10% more attack speed. Okay. I don't care. I don't know. Isn't he already fine? Did everyone take the other one? Fervor grants armor, grants allied heroes 40%. Oh, it's ally. Oh, no, I thought it was for himself. I was like, this already seems like okay for allies. Nah, core trolls, are you kidding me? For their teams? No way. They're going to go the other one. Maybe the pros will consider bad influence if the draft makes sense for it. Okay, Tusk. Snowball. Yo, big man plays. You're being buffed. Snowball now increased by 0.2 seconds stun per ally in the snowball. Okay. Does that include Tusk himself? Is it like already a flat 0.2 buff? Level 10 talent Walrus Punch stun duration increased by 0.25 seconds. Okay. A little bit more utility to Tusk. We are getting close to TI. We got to make the classics really good, you know? Ursa, Maul. Health as damage decreased from 1.5% flat to scaling, where it ends up at 1.5%, but it starts much less. 1.2% at level 1, scales off in Rage. So at level 18, you're back to what you had before. I think that's fair. He's a pretty strong laner, seeing a good amount of play at the pro level. Aftershock, Ag Shard in Rage, decreased by 0.1 seconds.
Who's that?
15 talent. Gouliador. I feel like I'm butchering that somehow. Thank you for the Prime sub. No ads for you, good sir. Thank you very much. Level 15 talent Earthshock applies 2 Fury Swipes, replaced with 7 Fury Swipes damage. Applies 2 Fury Swipes, replaced with 7 Fury Swipes damage. I think that's a nerf. Level 20 talent, 10 Fury Swipes damage, replaced with Earthshock applies. Yeah, I feel like getting stacks earlier is much better off of Earthshock, so I feel like that's a nerf. Granted, I actually don't play Ursa, so I don't keep huge track of what people take for talents, but I feel swapping this is a nerf to the hero. Oh, thank you so much. I will do my best. With your support, that's how we get to keep doing this. Thank you, guys. Venomancer Septic Shock now counts 1 debuff per unique ability / item. Rip Shiva's Guard. I feel like this rewarded knowing certain item mechanics or like doing your homework, which at some point everyone sees and then just copies. So like rewarded a couple people for doing their homework. I kind of liked it. I wish they'd nerfed it in a different way. But it does open up the build. Because before you needed Shivas to get the triple debuff instead of 1. Now it's nerfed, but maybe now you can build something else besides Shivas. Like maybe it wasn't that good of a Shivas game, but you were like, I need the 3 debuffs for the Septic Shock Ags build I'm doing because that's how Topson doing it, right? So maybe it opens up the build. I think this will be fine for support Venomancer. It's the core Venomancer that's getting nerfed by this. Viper, we're almost at the end, and then we can start specifically targeting heroes we're going to try out. Viper Predator, bonus damage now decreased by the illusion damage reduction amount if applied by illusions. Oh, so if you're like getting Manta. Damage per missing health decreased. Looks like it's losing a flat 0.1. Feel like that's gonna add up. But I'm not 100. I guess it's not that bad. Like by level I don't know. I'll have to do the math on this. It's probably not that bad. Hurts in the early game. By the later level, it's not that big of a deal. 15 corrosive skin replaced with 15 poison attack slow / damage. Oh, it's a swap. Oh, it's not a swap. They're taking out the corrosive skin attack speed slow. And now at level 20, you have 0.2 predator damage per missing health. So you're going to get back what was nerfed here and an extra 0.1. Again, I'll need to do the math on that to see like how much that actually adds up. Lurker. That's you guys. Visage. Max stacks decrease from 10 to 8. Okay, whatever. I don't feel like the other elements of Visage are not the issue. It is the gold you get on the kills. How could they not nerf that part? That's so weird to me. No one thought old Visage was broken. It is strictly the new gold facet. So I feel like nerfing this, like, sure, it nerfs the gold facet build, but like every other version of Visage is also nerfed, and no one, like, those were not good enough to nerf. That's weird to me. I feel like they should have just nerfed the amount of gold he was getting from the facet. Void Spirit, Call of the Void, Dissimulate, Remnant effectiveness increased by 10%. Sure. I have not seen anyone use this yet. I need to go check the actual win rates of it. Warlock, what is this? Okay, shared damage increased in the early levels, but the cooldown also increased. Harder to use it every single wave, but maybe get more out of it when you do use it. Shadow Word. Okay, now has a scaling cooldown. Worse at early levels, better late. Mana buffed. Mana cost buffed, actually. Cast range buffed a little early game, but actually nerfed in the late game. Interesting. Chaotic Offering, Golem, permanent immolation damage, nerfed in the later levels. Okay. Weaver. Weaver, XP per tag. Let's do it. Yes. 14. Oh my god, guys. I'm so excited. Oh, we're playing Weaver. We're trying Hive Mind. I'm so excited about this. We're going to do some math once we get back to this. I'm very excited about this. Wind Ranger, Whirlwind, bonus attack range decreased a little bit. Okay, whatever, who cares? We got to speed up. We got Weaver things. Level 10 talent damage, 5 off Wyvern, whatever. Cleft Death. Death Ward, now it's primary and secondary target. Damage to primary target increased a lot at max level, and secondary is 65%. Interesting. Okay, this should be a buff to Cleft Death. We'll have to look at the exact math later. Slight increase of the AoE. Actually, it's hard to hit Maldig. That's actually kind of good. Wraith King, Spectral Blade damage. Nerfed a little bit. Zeus. Can you guys even see Zeus? Here you go. Level 10 talent nerfed. Or not nerfed, but changed. Actually, mana might be better for him than the cooldown on that. More damage on the alt, and then static field. Okay, interesting changes to Zeus's. Guys, give me 1 second. We're about to start brainstorming who we want to play. Weaver is up there. I'm going to run the ads to get him out of the way on this because I got to go move some stuff, or like clean out my food and all that. So I'll be right back, get more water, all that. Give me 1 second. Okay. Man, I thought today was going to be a chill replay day. Let's see. What are we going to do? I think we're going to do Weaver support. Well, let's do some math. 10 to 14. 40% buff to the XP. Say there's a hero. Say we max it first. 2 heroes, I guess. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. Get out of here. I got 168 XP. And that was with them destroying it right away. Would I change the build? Because we did some builds. When we first started playing Weaver support, I was taking Hive Mind, and I was still maxing W, getting 2 points Q, and I was still hitting really high levels. So I don't know if I even need to change it. Will the rest of the day be messing with new stuff? Probably. It's rare that I'm actually, like, usually the patches come out way late at night. So we can actually test and then still make a video on it today. And I think that's what I will probably do. And it did interrupt our replays, which we were hoping to get some content ideas for. But we'll maybe get back to that soon. There's not really a time limit on those. Sorry to everyone hoping for replays. Got screwed by the patch. Okay, let's clear this out. Weaver, you're back. Naga, Huskar. Maybe the Abaddon DPS could be interesting. Who else got interesting changes? Let's go in reverse. Zeus, Wraith King, Witch Doctor. Wait, let's do some math on this. 6095 130. 55 90 125. So the primary damage is really close to the regular ult, but now you're also hitting a secondary target with Cleft Death for 65%. Still like the concept of Headhunter a little bit more to smooth out your game. I guess the late game potential is really good. Wait, Mortal Oracle, we never got to your game then, right? Or did we? No, we were about to, and then the patch came out, I think. So I'll refund your points. That's true. Maybe Witch Doctor with Ags is just like absolutely cracked. Do I not have Cleft Death? Oh, I don't. Fool. I thought I clicked demo that. Whatever. I target who's getting the... Ah, I can. Oh, the skeleton moves too. Nice. Okay, so I can still control it. I can't control the secondary target, though. The shard? The shard should work the same way. Man, if you get the Maldic cast combo, that's even stronger. But that's how it's always been, isn't it? Like, why he's such a good pub hero is because you get the two people next to each other in pubs way more. Wind Ranger. Okay, I'm so excited about this Weaver change, guys. I'm so excited to try that. Is this interesting to me? Not really. Is it time to do Viper math? All right, some quick Viper math. Let's open up an Excel spreadsheet. Oh, man, do I even care about Viper this much to do the math right now? I don't know if I do. Let's go find some supports. I'm more interested in support than Viper right now. I'll let someone else do the Viper math. I'll get to it later. Tusk could be interesting. I'm not a great Tusk player because I don't play him that much. More stun though is always nice. We're still gonna play Tinker, and let's brainstorm a little bit. What is the early item to help? I don't think it needs to be super early. Because you're not spamming this too much at the start. And the mana costs is bigger in the later levels of Defense Matrix, which to early build is like this. And then you start maxing Defense Matrix. So it's around the point. Maybe you have something like this. Not that. Dust. So maybe you get rid of a Null Talisman. And let's say Bottle. If I got the Bottle, it's not too much more expensive than Null Talisman. And I get 110 health and 60 mana over 2.7 seconds. Man, that's really not... I don't know, it is, but it isn't like a good amount of regen. 60 mana. I use it in Fountain. I'm in Fountain. Let's say like... Oops. Okay. Let's burn some mana. Alright, so we TP home. We have to bottle right away, rearm. Bottle again. Rearm. I was not bottling nearly enough in that. Oh, that's gonna be such a pain. I just gotta like spam click it all the time. Is that enough? I'm not bottling. Oh god. But we lose. We're losing a good amount of intelligence and mana from not having this second null. And it'll be even more when it doubles. And you have to constantly remember to bottle to get the value out of it. It's not like obvious, I guess, but it's a lot. It makes the mechanics like way more intensive. Isn't that just standard Tinker behavior? Yeah, for core Tinkers. I think for support Tinker, it was not required. And I guess now it is, which increases the barrier of entry for anyone who wants to play it. Actually, I'm not fully sure if the Holy Locket improves the bottle. Let's find out. Oh, I guess it does. Oh, no, wait. Maybe that's just my stats changing the regen amount. Never mind. I guess it doesn't. No, yeah, that's way too little. Can also give it to teammates. Yeah. But I mean, that's also what, like, you also did it with March of the Machines and Arcane Boots. And if we're bottling teammates, we're not solving our own. Well, I don't know. I guess it's fine. It's mainly for the mana, which means if we're using it on an ally, we're giving him like 60 mana. Which I guess is fine. Fountain is how much percentage? %6 mana. What if I just increase my max mana? Because then the max mana per second is doing more for my flat spell cost spells. But now I could do both. But then I don't have intelligence to have lower cooldowns. Does this kill Eye of the Vizier? It's gonna be too hard. I guess step one is just to try bottle with Tinker. Why not just Yules? Well, Yules is expensive. So, I mean, you could, but in the same way we could solve our mana issues with like any expensive intelligence item. I just think it's like you're gonna start having mana issues around level 10. And so if you're planning for Yules to be your answer, that means you're like getting a Yules now, which means you're not getting the auras now. So it's more of like, can we answer this with a smaller item than like the 2,700 of Yules? That's 2,600. And then I don't think you'll use Yules that often. Not on yourself. Wind Waker later, maybe. That's why I was looking at max mana increase of like energy booster, maybe into like Aether Lens. But it's still no intelligence. And this also is not like an aura item. Okay, let's take a look at someone else. Terrorblade. Then Snapfire QW build again. It's not really that different from old Snapfire though. Is Tinker dead? I don't think so, but we're gonna try it soon if we can and find out. Nyx buffed, but I don't think my offlaners are going to let me run through the jungle the way Ahri does. Which is what I really want to do with that build. Okay, Deluge is 1 second longer. Support Naga with a 4-second slow. What could we do with this? Oh, I forgot the Oov just doesn't matter for this. Wait, would this increase the damage he takes from Blood Grenade? If the duration goes up longer? We'll take 50 damage on impact. Take 15 damage for 5 seconds. And if he's affected by Deluge... I didn't hit him with Deluge, oh my god. Ah, didn't ping it in time. 6 seconds effect. I guess it does. It increases the damage ever so slightly. Interesting. Magic damage. Do we need illusions? Pretty long level 1 route if we have an aggressive core. This feels like a build where if my matchup, my core to core matchup is good, then we come in as a support and tip it even further. But if it's bad, how much do we do? 260 every 7 seconds? Let's say we did something like this. Would I get 1 point in Q? Basic Dispel is definitely useful in a lot of games. Then I reel them in. Okay, wait. Actually, hold on. Reset. Okay, what if I'm like level 3? This goes up by what? 1.25 seconds. Or sorry, what am I saying? 0.75 seconds, math. Status resistant, flat amount, but the damage is going up. So how far, if we took this, how far could I reel someone in? That's kind of far. Playing safe lane, Naga 5. Well, should I root right away? I have less time to reel in. Root. Pull him in. And then the slow's over already at that point. Blood Grenade at that point. So I think as long as we hit the spell while Deluge is still going. Ah, shit. So short. I forgot. Okay, I can't be that far away. Or maybe this is why you need a point in an illusion. Because I think the illusion gets Deluge, right? Yeah, it does. I guess it's more if they... Oh. Did they just step up a little too close? Maybe it's just reeling into the Deluge slow. Ooh. Maybe that's better. Because the status resistance is really not doing a lot for this early level ensnare. Right? Just percentages of like whatever, right? So maybe ensnare into the deluge slow as they run away from a tower. Get Aether Lance? Hold on, wait, let's see how far we can cast it. What if we got lucky with a neutral as well? That's kind of a lot. Oh, I forgot. I was thinking Aghanims was the heal, but I guess that's the That's a lot. That's more than a 4-staff. I mean, I did have to buy like an Aghanims to do this. I can't cast Meteor during that, right? That'd be too good. Too bad. Oh shit, he's just gonna get killed by the fountain. "12-second cooldown. Oh, he's song. We got Reelin again. Double Reelin. We moved him from like here to here to here. How am I gonna use these illusions, guys? I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna scatter them out in fights to apply like split deluge. I was wondering if all the illusions would sing, but I guess it doesn't make sense since you're only pulled into one of them. What do we actually want from the build on Naga? What would we buy? We kind of need to tank up the illusions. Orchid. I think Carry's more feasible for Naga too, but we're trying to come up with a support build. I mean, we're reeling someone in. Is there a debuff we can apply for my teammate? I guess it would be Orchid. Rest in peace, Medallion. I would say that would be the build otherwise. Maybe it would just be like team items. Oh, Glimmer, so they can't see me while I reel them in. Shard, Holy Locket, super heal the team. I feel like it's just gonna be boring support stuff. And you're just gonna be a very annoying root and like in theory, decent laning stage. Like, if you can have a decent laning stage into just constant ensnare route, like, maybe that's enough. And then you build... I feel like Aghanims might make this worth it. Just to pierce debuff immune every 12 seconds. That's pretty good. I might try it. It's got more potential than Huskar support, which we're literally just building to burn people's health. Oh wait, actually, you get way more damage because you also get 15 more damage per spear from the burn damage, like just the flat burn damage. I forgot that it nerfed the duration so that you were losing regular burn damage, but making up for it in max HP. So it's actually so much early burn. Who's a good 5? Last time we tested with Jakiro, he just got nerfed, but maybe we still do it. I'm losing right now, but the burn damage is gonna kick in at any minute. At any minute! It's that easy. Okay, you don't actually have to engage in that long of a fight, though. Like, you'd poke, like, once or twice, step away. Look how annoying that is. Just 2 hits on this guy. One, 2. This is usually the damage you would take from, like, 2 auto attacks. One, 2. Look how much more he's taking. It's so much damage. I know, it sounds like a lot of grief. I'm scared to try it. But surely your lane is so good when all you do is harass the enemy because you don't care about CSing. Oh shit, I wasn't using burn. And then we could just back away way sooner and let the burning spears finish the job. Okay, you win lane and then what? Ags, early Roche. Do I even know how to armlet toggle Roche? Knockback silence. Inner fire duration. Life break slow. .75 seconds more of silence. Focus on buffing the ult. I think it has to be a very early draft, though. Like, early oriented draft. That you're just planning to, like, crush the lanes and then try to, like, snowball the game. You get an armlet to tank towers and maybe you build auras for your team. I just can't see what you do in the mid to late game outside of just trying to scale up as another core. Like, if you're not trying to capitalize on crushing the lanes and, like, winning right away, which is just very draft specific and teammate specific. Hmm. Okay. Who else? Who else? Brenda, Monkey King, Mirana. Are we interested in Solar Flare Mirana? Not really. I think it's core Mirana. Throwing Shade. Do I care that much? Ooh, Clockwork with the hookup. I forgot. Yes. Clockwork hookup. Here's the thing, though. If we don't have the right draft for it, I think you still have to go Expanded Armature. You need... I really think you need a melee hero to go in first. Or I guess you could have a ranged hero like Sniper and then just keep hookshotting to him to protect. I feel like you want someone like Axe to go in, call, and then you hookshot in. This could be okay. I don't see this being that exciting. Funny once, and then we're playing Bane like through the rest of the game. Cliff someone, laugh our ass off, and then just go back to like sitting in the back, hoping to fiend script people. What spurred this nerf? Did you guys run into like Storm building like tons of shit, like stacking all this or something? Solar one item, then Ags. Was that for support Huskar? Maybe an Urn could have been damage. Arsonist Batrider. I think it's gonna be better for core though. Like I saw who was it? Ricky and I cast a game with someone who was doing it, and we talked to him a little bit in the interview where he liked Arsonist. I cannot remember who it was. Yeah, it's not a huge Bane buff. This is my order of interest, I think. Nah, I can't lie to myself. Huskar's definitely like... I think I most want to do Huskar, but I'm the scaredest to do Huskar. Hookup is less interesting than Tinker right now. The reality is probably something like this. If Tinker is not banned, we lock it in. If not, we go to Weaver with Hive Mind. Oh, but I have to remember Hive Mind. So like there's that, but Geminate got nerfed. So what's the build now? I guess you start with Shukuchi. Do you take a point in Geminate? Actually, I'm not sure. I haven't tried Weaver since this nerf. Let me look up what pros are doing. Weaver 4, Weaver 5. Weaver 4 is probably better than Weaver 5 now. Looks like a lot of 0-2-1 or 1-1-1, where you go Shukuchi into Geminate, and then maybe take the Swarm at level 3, maybe later. Play Huskar 4. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. But we can afford to tank it a little bit, right? Okay, let's go through a build here. We need to come up with a viable build. And it has to start with Armlet. It's just the reality. Okay, let's also see... I didn't even check. Maybe someone's braver than us. On Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Huskar support. Who's done it? Some bracers into armlet. Brown boots armlet. And then after that, sure looks a lot just like a core Huskar build. Oh, shit. I'm so gonna get reported for that. But they focus you and kill you, and then you're just like, ha ha ha, I'm support Huskar. Ha ha, it didn't matter. This is my speedrunning build. I was like, where's the... this can't be the regular items. All right, we ball absolutely out of control. Maybe buy an early salve. Burn all our hells, heal up, get right back to it. But maybe I don't, because I'd hurt my own passive. I think the first time we ever try Huskar support, we don't do Berserker's Blood. Or sorry, we don't do salve. We just see how far we can get with Berserker's Blood. And then... if we were to somehow get a bunch of kills, would we rush Helm of the Iron Will, or would we still do like bracer, brown boot, armlet? And from here, this is where you go, ha ha. I know I'm for support, guys, but what about if I just built like a second carry? Ha ha ha. Isn't that cool, guys? Hey, teammates, what do you think about this? Go Ags. It's such a long build-up. No bracer, you need armor. That's kind of true, but also the bracer, you get the bonus strength from Berserker's Blood. And this caps out at 12% max HP. So if you build strength, you get to reach the cap a little bit faster. And that's usually why people get bracer over armor. But I don't know, maybe we try it. I don't know what's going on here, you know? And the thing is, like, armlet then gives you armor. 6 + 4. We build a 4-staff and then die when we cast it. We can't kill ourselves with the cost, right? If I lose all my health. Let's not take the passive yet, because it's... dip our toes in the fountain. Okay, no self-denies. Wait, would I think I leave it at 1 point. No, maybe if I'm supporting, I take more points in it? Supporting? Because now it's 9 seconds again. That's a lot of extra burn damage. 45 extra damage per burning spear. But maybe 1 point silence. 120 damage. 1.5 seconds of silence and knockback. Oh yeah, stick. Would we get a stick? Wow, that's such a slow cast time, actually. What is that? He, like, does the whole animation and then it explodes. What the heck? I didn't know it was so bad. Two-point spear? 1 point? Veil? You need the armlet. I don't think you can play Huskar, support, or core without armlet. I feel like it's essential to the hero. Dagon for the spell lifesteal. Maybe. All right, let's just throw ourselves in. Let's go play Tinker. We'll see what we feel. See if we get some friendly looking teammates who might explore Huskar for support with us. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. Suddenly this became a longer stream. NP actually didn't get touched whatsoever. I'll be right back. All right, let's go. How many bits for Naga or Huska support? I'll probably try Naga without any donations. I'm not sure what the price for Huskar is. I'm trying to think of like anything interesting that you could do with a support Huskar that a core Huskar wouldn't be willing to do. How quickly do you think I get reported when I build the Midas? Naga's Shard is now the healing. The Aghanims is BKB piercing and snare. And then you can reel them in too. I'm excited about the Weaver XP talent. I don't know how good it actually is. Because support Weaver took a pretty big nerf with the Geminate attack being moved to, or being taken away. Five, 8, 11. I can't remember exactly. I think old Naga support had really good stats. Meteor Hammer was a much better item at that time. And the combo off of Song of Siren into Hammer, I think, was perfect. Hammer is way worse to build on Naga now. Because why does she care about Kaya? I think the combo is still pretty close. Like if you just toggle Song off. Yeah, but Hammer is like worse. You don't care about the stats. You don't care about... The stun is way less. But I probably will try it. Not the Meteor, just Naga support. With Reelin and Deluge. I feel like Deluge is good. I think maybe I would max it. See Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Anyone? See one guy spamming it, trying it. Oh, I should fix the camera before I forget. Oh, I gotta turn this light off. Oh, I didn't know you were here. Guys, I didn't even know Jupiter was here. Armor hero? Maybe a reason. Like, how on earth is Queen of Pain an armor hero? She's like wearing the least armor possible for a hero. I guess it's not true. There's actually heroes who wear even less. Yeah, it's pretty it's a pretty different experience playing with a like party as a support compared to a pub game. Yeah, I remember some people saying Iron Talon on Rubik to just one-shot creeps. I hadn't tested that until I made that video, and then I saw it wasn't working anymore. Which makes sense. 20-second Midas is probably a little too good. 20-second plus 2 hits Midas. Now that's balanced. Veno did get a nerf. It counts. I'm sure this is some spaghetti code because he's the only one who this matters for. But like Shiva's will count as 1 aura or 1 debuff, even though it's applying 3. That's the nerf to him. So it should be harder to reach those massive amounts of debuffs. I don't think support Veno cares. I think it's a very specifically mid one. Or core Veno. Why does Mind Flare kill creeps though? Power creep. Nyx was just... I don't know. His issue was like farm speed. They give a lot of different heroes farm speed over the time. Like extra damage to creeps in some way or the other. And for Nyx, I guess it's like literally one shot some. Yeah, I think Nyx is good. Rip. All right. I think Weaver 4 will be back. Damn it! What are the odds? Panicking. I guess we're gonna go Clockwork. Or we'll try it out. Huskar Naga. I was thinking about it, but I was like, there's only so much my core players can take. If we have a Naga support and a Huskar, like, it's over. Almost forgot to shrink the cat cam. It's a Earthshaker silencer, guys. I wasn't really trying to hide it. I just forgot about the cat cam. Viper offlane seems pretty miserable for me. Should I swap? This actually isn't a very good game for the extra armor. All right, we're doing expanded armature anyways. How boring. Yeah, I was kind of panicking. I kind of wish I'd picked someone different, but that's okay. I sort of wanted to try the hookup facet, and I thought with Naga illusions, it's like, oh, I can like hook to the illusions that get run in, and that'll work, you know, but... But in the end, they picked a bunch of magic damage, so it doesn't seem very good anymore.
Invoker 4 next game?
Let me look at it again. I don't think the changes. I think they're a nice quality of life, but I don't think they're like a huge difference to how viable Invoker 4 support was. Viper lane's gonna be very hard for us. I think we're gonna have to focus a lot on pulls by extra regen. Be careful when we go bottom. They'll probably all be there. I could have waited there and messed with him a bit. If this is warded, they just saw me do that. We'll find out later. He has boots and nothing else, which makes me think he started with like 2 sentries. Yeah, waste some mana on me. Ah, that one didn't hit because man, they even changed that, didn't they? Still awesome.
Of all the ways
Kobolds. I might miss this. Oh, just the range and the melee. Perfect.
Okay. Up a stick and base subbing.
Oh, rip that courier. I didn't even notice he blocked it or unblocked it. Oh, that's so much damage. This poison attack's brutal. Didn't mean to get all of them.
burst him with your act. Try to burst him.
Okay, when he killed my observer like that, I knew there must be something up there.
Yeah. Easy, bro. It always works. We get more flares. Every time, baby.
I'm pretty low. I don't know. I can't go. Oh, I don't like this one.
Oh, padding!
Oh, my bad. My bad.
I'm gonna get fissured. Oh, never mind. He's gonna fissure. I can't believe I'm alive right now. It's pretty crazy.
Kill bottom end. I go down the right side. Can you cap this?
The power ends.
I'm just smoking. I'm coming. Netting.
Oh, that pushed him out. What the heck? Okay, I kind of wanted to die there. Also, I haven't spent money in ages.
Like for 600 in bottom.
No, I should probably buy a stick. Oh well, too late.
Come on.
Maybe not too late.
This
As
guy's
well.
here. Good.
I can kill. I'm coming. Stormy
Yeah.
gotta go for the rune, bro.
They have a ward somewhere.
This. I'll send rope.
Oh, I should have rocket flared that. Just making sure you can't get the deny.
We just sap XP top. He's not really killing.
Ah, I didn't see them. I thought they weren't there. Like, oh, maybe someone farmed it at some point. Maxing power cogs is maybe not the best versus these mobile heroes, but that was bad. That position.
Your deluge not working for loot.
It does. I'll get back.
You're baiting me, guys. Just wanna chill.
Oh, my thing got killed too quickly. My power cog silencer got out. I can't believe he got out of that actually. That echo. I can't believe he was level 6 already actually. Battery salt level 1 is so weak. Oh my god, I missed all that. Where did she blink to? I'm very confused.
thought she was gonna attack.
Go first, Storm.
Ah! I got wrecked. I didn't see that they walked in front of me. That's my bad. Is everyone building? Should I get a pipe? Just a glimmer. It's just like a weird go. Hit him twice with that though. That's kind of funny. I should have hook shot it or something. If we get the morph kill, maybe it's okay. Max out on magic resist. Damn. Queen ult. I wonder if they have vision there, or she just saw him through the trees. I can't believe I'm alive. Tranquil's countered forever.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Oh, I just took that. I wasn't even thinking about his model. Let's see if I die doing this.
You can kill him.
Almost no mana, dude.
Bot. Bot. Putting it.
What the fuck?
Let him.
shouldn't have even had stick. Viper's got his number.
Winston, I know.
Healed.
One of our rougher Clockwork games, I feel. Any way to deal with silence for ages. I just want a glimmer. The build up for pipe is such a pain. I don't think anyone's coming, are
Go,
they?
guys, please punish them.
Just surviving.
This is probably super risky of me. I shouldn't do this. I was thinking of like trying to go through this twin gate, get a deep ward down somewhere. I feel like they could pop through at any minute. And I'm just feeding another kill. Oh my god, he's got 21 already? Holy shit.
I can sleep. Does it want to come here?
Oh man, it is like just not coming together. They are outmaneuvering us so hard. None of these are magic resistance. Should we just get the Iron Talon that we were talking about in the video today? I don't really have farming issues though with my Q.
Oh yeah, 2% spell amp. Let's go. You're right. I was almost in range. I wanted to hook shot before he could echo. But I wasn't in range yet. Lol. What that Viper? Need him to hit one of the cogs. We're about to get echoed again. I think it's still on cooldown. Okay, I'm getting a pipe, and then I need something to deal with silence so I can actually go in these fights.
Arms out. Chill.
Mules is probably okay.
Quap mid. Kill Quap mid. He's alone.
Too tough, man. Low mana on Storm.
Next wave too. We can kill.
Our support shards are good if we can get them.
They're just moving as a squad. It's all 5 of them, just avoid, I think.
Get out, get out. We play for a Torm. Oh, fuck me.
I kind of wish I hadn't finished this TP. But I don't want to lose the Tormentor for free, which is why I came. Cogs actually have so much vision. Smoked or over here, I think.
Grease.
Yeah, what was that wrap around? Silencer is here, but the fissure came that way. That means they were split up, but it worked anyways. Okay, Ags. What do we got over here?
Bottom. How you want, man?
No Morphling, no Morphling, go, go, go.
Right there. Go. Can we please, please, please de-ward over here while they're...
Roshan, man?
We can try, we can try.
I have this and I have Shard coming out too. The heal's really strong.
It's kind of deep. They're gonna have Echo. No global though.
Come back.
Alright, no vision there for sure. Was that okay in the end? I guess so. I think that rocket was covered by track, though. Like, it would make sense I would know where he is. Not that Bounty was necessarily following him. He's dead to poison. Dandelion Amulet's really good versus their magic. Halberd. I don't have the mana pool for Halberd. I guess actually now with Dandelion Amulet I will, and then if I ever replace Dandelion Amulet, I will not. Hey Velto, patch seems pretty small overall. A lot of minor changes. Better Tinker and Ember balance I think is important. What else? I'm excited to try the Weaver change, but he was available, but I just didn't. I felt like Weaver Naga was not a good support duo. And I'd rather do position 4. Weaver than position 5 Weaver. This Clockwork game's been pretty rough. Silencer's been making it very tough. I don't know. I'd have to look at it later, but some of the... Like, I thought bottom went okay, and then maybe I left too long. I'm not sure how they killed Razor a couple times. Is Naga support a thing? It keeps getting buffed. I was actually going to try it this game, and then he actually happened to pick it. Seems okay. The early game was good. We're now reaching the point where this is the... It didn't quite win the game, and now it's in the awkward phase of Naga support. But we'll see. See if it ends up working out. I'd like to put a defensive ward down. I'm kind of scared.
Yes.
Or just stop. I'm gonna go.
I'm too scared to go for that right now. Alright, I'm gonna YOLO. Yeah, they're just farming those.
For sure, for sure.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if we really should have gone in like that. Once we went, I felt like I had to go in, but...
This feels like a weird build. I don't know why he doesn't want the BKB. There's so much magic damage on the enemy side. I'm thinking about getting a BKB as my next item. Otherwise, it's maybe Bongo Boots to run away from Viper. Oh shit, I just used cogs earlier, I forgot. Oh my god, these illusions hit so hard. Alright, this one felt weird. I didn't play that well, but it also just, I don't know, as a team, like, fell apart. Things just did not connect. I don't know. GG. Naga support has Deluge at a pretty low cooldown and spammable, so you can harass with that. It also affects status resistance, and then net is pretty long, and it has reel in, so you can pull people out of position. That's kind of the idea behind it. It was working okay in this game. The early game felt okay, and then the mid to late game started being very weird. I think we just didn't have enough. Like, if we had a faster pipe builder, I think that would be better. For one. Then the actual plays we made were not great. My warding that game felt kind of weak, to be honest. But like my pipe came at 23 minutes. If we had an earlier core builder somewhere like in the 15-minute range, it would have done wonders versus lineup. I also thought we had been winning bottom, and then I feel like Razor died a couple times, and I don't know what happened. I don't know if that's my fault or like his fault or what, but looks like it was going well. We got like that follow-up double kill on Viper, and then I feel like he died solo a couple times. So I don't know what happened. I don't know if I needed to provide better vision, I needed to be there more, or what happened. True, we could have demanded the swap. I think he played it better than I did though, or I would have. So I think it was good to see it in someone else's hands, who ran around, smoked, communicated, did more than I would have done. That gave us ideas for our own. Okay, I need to refill my tea, guys. Oh, I forgot. We went from doing a bunch of replays into the patch into doing this. My throat is tired. I need my tea. No, Razor still didn't have a BKB at the end, so that part was kind of weird. I feel like he just died to Viper a lot because he had no way to deal with magic resistance. Or like magic damage, I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Enjoy the cat cam. I'll be right back. All right, let me look at Invoker 4. I think more people take Elitist. I wonder if damage over time is interesting, though. I guess it's passive, though, so it's never like that much. Here you could have multiple points of quas and heal like every 6 HP regen every time. I just don't think it seems very strong right now. Very average, maybe. Average to below. For each exort instance that lasts 4 seconds. That's interesting. I guess that's to avoid abuse where you like cast a spell and then instantly swap to exort. You make it the Warlock Shadow Range nerf. Seems like a weird nerf. I agree. I think it's to put you at more risk in team fights when you're trying to walk up to heal teammates. That's my guess. So you can't just sit in the back lines forever. If all our other shit gets banned, I'll think about the Invoker support. Wait. Yeah. Invoker's universal. What is he doing over here in intelligence? I'm sorry, guys. I was reading through that the whole time with a giant cat cam blocking everything. Cat wasn't even there. The dot's pretty weak, though. Okay, we're position 5, so we're definitely not doing Invoker. Tinker? Not banned. Yo, we've been raided. Yo, Baby Chariot, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. You're just in time to see if we're going to still try how good Tinker is. Did I sign on bottle? I think the starting build will be the same. Null, Arcanes, and around level 6 is when I'm going to think about the bottle. But I don't think I really need the bottle until I'm closer to like level 10 when Defense Matrix gets higher level. I think that's when the mana issues really start coming up. What MMR is 5K? What are we? I don't know why I put that and then still typed out the full thing. Not a lot of heroes to get to us. As long as we avoid Pudge Hook, we should be in a pretty good spot. I kind of don't believe in the bottle either, Camabis, but that's what I am here for as a content creator. We just do it and we find out. Oh, forgot. Let's go with the team. We're just gonna be careful of Pudge. You're hanging out with Render right now. Oh, are you guys friends? That's funny. Oh, your friend believes in the double down? So does Oracle?
Oh yeah, don't be a coward. Be a coward. Hell yeah.
I'm in. I still believe in Tinker. I still think Tinker will be really good. We didn't play that well last game, so that might be a bigger issue.
Psychological damage.
Is this a Viper offlane? If it is, I might start with Q to blind him. But we'll see what team fight comes up here, and maybe we'll start with W. I feel like you could skip bottle and just like sit longer. Oh, I should have done the other way actually.
Better boys.
All right, pretty good start. Damn. It is Viper offlane, so I think we will end up picking up a... I didn't need to tango there. I think he was probably body, or not body blocking, blocking with the pull. Pick up my courier so we can go back faster and grab me stuff. No, give me this. Uh-oh. Oh, she's fine. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I should have stacked, is what was in my mind, and then I just did not do that. Alright, kind of space for Viper. And he did get the block off, but we're getting a lot of kills, so maybe that's fine. Stick versus this lane, probably not that big a deal. Do we need detection this game? Not really. Oh shit. That level 3 was stronger than I thought. That's on me. I just fed so badly. wasn't blocked, it was just body blocks. Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta settle down off that start. Can't be giving away free kills to a Viper and then can't TP mid to take the XP. One level 3 before I have to use this.
Nice, well played.
So slow. What are the odds this works? Does he have boots? He does not. Go, 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 go. No! I have no idea if it works, guys. I was gonna try to blind him to make him miss the deny on the rune. I have no idea if that works or not. It's too bad. If I bought my boot sooner, I would not have died. I would have gotten it. Trying to see if I'm gonna be needed mid. Oh, shit. I almost didn't see him do that. did not get that fast enough. I guess there must be vision on the bottom side, because he was quick to react to that. Feeding this Pudge too much. Tour feed. And boy, are we feeding. Viber TVing? Okay, we are online.
She has a blink.
Super heals team, let's go. Yeah, we got this.
My latest death was a 5-second TP that got hooked at like 0.5 seconds.
Oh shit. Have no more mana. Here's that bottle. I can't join, it's too far. gotta remember to use this bottle a lot more. This is difficult. Bottled wisdom rune. I don't think I've ever done that. The amount of times I've played mid to have a bottle and then to have a wisdom rune, not very often. See if this is feeding. Oh. Guess it is. I went for the bottom side because I thought that was less likely than being in someone in the trees. Guess I was wrong on that. Alright, what do we need to deal with Pudge? Because he's clearly the issue this game. Blink? I think we'll be able to deal with him once we're all online.
Johnny?
Getting a little deep. Ah, I knew that was coming. I'm dying too much.
That's a lot of heals, dude. Holy shit.
Do I need a blink? I shouldn't have been lazy. I should have just put it fully on top of this thing. It's not lazy fully. Like, I was kind of scared to go up there, but I think I should have been. I think I needed to do it. I remember to bottle.
That's nice.
Nice.
something going. I don't know what I'm doing there. And now we're level 12. We'll have a much easier time joining these fights. See, I gotta use the bottle sooner. Where do I want to go? I never used the bottle before TPing.
Can we sneak Roche at some point, you think?
Yeah, maybe BKB on PA, we could do it.
I'll push top, then take the gate.
It's not a good TP. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Perfectly fine TP. Never mind.
Go small, guys. I have BKB.
I think we just do Roche.
Go. Guys. Okay, guys. Lina take, please. Lina take. Go fight, guys. Push, please.
Don't chase too hard. No drow actually. Drow coming from that angle destroyed me. Did not see that coming. Alright, a little deep on that, but it sort of worked out. See, this is the issue with the stuff. I'm like so slot constricted. I shouldn't have bought the second null. That was a mistake. I kind of knew it too. We said it when we were thinking about the bottle, and then I forgot about it once we started playing because we were doing so well. Spoons, forks, fork. I knew I wouldn't. Once we were discussing, I knew I would not remember to use it. Oops, maybe that was grief. Lina was gonna farm that. Ah, I did that too late. Run to me? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, you're good. You're good.
I let him hit the first 7 hooks, don't worry.
Low
guys, go
mana.
back,
Careful. The
go
others
back,
are
please.
there. Those are gonna be here. Careful. Careful. Careful.
Witch Doctor behind.
Guys, without me, guys. Come back, please.
Oh, please don't have TP cancel. It's way too deep.
Without me, why?
Uh-oh. If they win, it's off the back of Pudge. This guy's doing so many hooks. What are we doing? This is wild. What is happening? We had all this from earlier. Went top. Should have just kept going here. I'm scared for this PA. I'm gonna follow her for a moment here. Damn. They can actually just go that deep and get us, huh? Just more health than what he started with. He's got a regen rune going this whole time, no wonder why. You know, it hadn't occurred to me. I probably should have bought back on that fight. And that probably would have been worth it. I wasn't really thinking. Maybe I could have TB'd to that tier 2 and defended it, actually. I've been really bad about warding. Oracle's picking up my slack. I'm debating a blink first. I feel like I'm having a hard time surviving these fights, and if I have a blink, I might have better mobility. I'm scared to do this, but I think someone needs to. Philosopher's Stone broke. Dandelion Amulet, okay, really good one. What's the play? Next Rosh in a few minutes. Drown Witch Doctor bottom. My team will do that. Sucks having lost so many towers. So scary. Where are they? I think they're all just sitting around Rosh.
Lock top.
Do I dare? I was thinking about teleporting to the other side of him, but I feel like that's really scary. I think they're just posturing around Rosh. Do we want to go as a smoke? We're gonna die for his sins. How's this work? Where do you ping? Uh-oh. Alright, I'm sure they'll throw on high ground. This will be our comeback. Please. You think I was gonna TP like that? Cool. Should I kill that? At some point, someone will come through here. Should've done it from the high ground. Okay, hopefully they didn't notice that. I barely use my arcane boots, actually. I keep thinking like, oh, I should save them for teammates, and then I almost never use them. Pudge is freaking me out. was too close to the edge, I think. Ah, I needed to laser sooner. Damn. We had a pretty good start. I fed the Pudge a couple times. That Pudge just destroyed us. I feel like it was mainly the Pudge, but then also a lack of like coordination later on. Ah, don't worry about it. And that's kind of on me. I was caught up with using this bottle, guys. This is what I'm saying. I don't think the bottle is worth my brain space. In the like ideal play, I think bottle kind of makes sense, but I think I'm just a support player, guys, masquerading as a Tinker player. The bottle is not a bunch of mana, I feel. It's like 60 per use, which is good but not good. And then it's like it's so much mental space to like bottle, alt, bottle, like keen conveyance, bottle. It's just so much. And I could have been doing more with that mind than like shot calling. Granted, if I did it enough, we'll like work it into muscle memory. I still don't know if it's worth it. I shouldn't have bought 2 null talismans. I should have saved the space for the circlet. Or sorry, for the bottle. And then I don't know, it just didn't quite come together. I think Pudge just did too much. Let's see the net worths. Viper also got some return kills. We made some like weird plays. I think when we had Ags, it was working. Oh shit, that was double down too. Oh well. We had the Ags, or we had the Aegis. Like it's around this time we started to pull a slight lead with the Aegis, and then we did that weird play top that threw it. I think that struggle late game wasn't really like Tinker specific. I think it was I was having a hard time being able to just stand still and heal people. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Thanks, Obsidian.
4 years, let's go.
Let's go. Subsidian used to try to sneak Tinker in. Subsidian played support in our party games, and then he was like, I'm going to learn Tinker and surprise him. This is back when Tinker was like full core. I think I practiced some Tinker back then too. That's probably the start of all this years ago. I mean, it's one game and I'm not good at using it, so I won't be too harsh on the bottle. I think we'll try it again at least one more time. But I don't know. I'd kind of rather just have another Null Talisman and not another active. If we don't feed this Pudge so much, it's probably a much easier game. That's not just flaming at, like, Lena had a hard time, but then, like, I went and fed him, and then other people went and fed him. Like, we all fed Pudge. We all took our turns, so I think that was no good. Why not play, like, 3-4 turbo games to get into muscle memory? I mean, we've already been playing a bunch of Tinker. I think the bottle is, we could, but partly didn't think it would be fully necessary. Like, I thought I could kind of do it or like work our way into it after a game or two. No, maybe not yet. I think it would be more time efficient for me to do it in a lobby than a turbo game. I think turbo is probably unnecessary. Also, doesn't turbo have like extra fountain regen? Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Here, we could probably hop into like this and start doing it. Why not Solar Crest? Someone else bought the Solar Crest. I was using double tap. Oops. Yeah, well, that's fine. All right, we TP home, bottle ult, defense matrix, TP out. I didn't bottle. Okay, TP home, bottle, rearm, defense matrix, bottle, TP out, bottle. March of the Machines, rearm, bottle, March of the Machines, rearm, TP home. Bottle, rearm, bottle, defense matrix, bottle, rearm, TP out. I should have bottled one more time. Bottle. I didn't March of the Machines. Okay, let's create a hero. Okay, bottle, rearm. Bottle TP. Bottle march, laser, whatever. Use my stuff. Bottle, second march, TP home. Bottle rearm. Bottle defense matrix. Oh, did I? I may have misclicked that one. Bottle rearm. I could probably be a little better if I wasn't streaming too. It's all the little mental capacities. I didn't bottle! How do I keep accidentally TPing to Jakiro? Is my spacebar broken again? Alright, let's go again. Just keep shouting bottle. Yeah, there we go. A lot of fun moments. It might have to wait for another day. I don't know if it'll be next week or maybe we'll do a makeup one later this week. But I'll probably stop after this game, do a video. Tomorrow I have another video idea. Should we do Tinker again, Tinker 4, or should we do one of our other crazy ideas? What if I hover Huskar and they're like, God, no Huskar. And I'll be like, okay, Tinker then. How about that? And they're like, woo, phew. Pugna is a pain. Pugna ward will destroy us. We have to be very careful. And Ursa. Once you see a Pugna? That's crazy. That seems tough. Bloodseeker. All right, it's all on Earthshaker, who does not want to initiate. Got some draft issues. Hopefully Bloodseeker can just run in and Rupture as a way to start fights as well. Maybe I'm okay versus Brood? Can laser her and machines kill the spiders? Is that mid? I don't know where she goes. That's true. We do have Earthshaker into Brood, but Brood mid to late game, when you're scared of Echo, doesn't play with the spiders. Maybe she'll slip up. But it's not as bad as it used to be. Brood is more of an individual hero nowadays, and the spiders are for farming early. But Slugger, let's see if he took it. Yes. Okay, we might see some funny Slugger interactions with the Brood, because maybe the spiders are next to another hero. Even if they're not that near, like, you'll shoot their bodies. It's kind of funny. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. She still has it. Okay, maybe it worked out. What's a Sand King? I think they're, like, all down here. She sentry checked something else. Wait. We're so back. They can see you hit the sentry, and I hit it from the low ground, and I shouldn't be able to see up that high ground, so then they know there's an observer there. If I just kill the sentry, maybe they think I just put a sentry, or they think, or maybe they think it just died if they're not paying attention. But if they see me, you know for sure I did that. Get the wand versus Pugna. I should start laser, maybe. Could have made her miss some last hits. All my poke is doing nothing into Spider's Milk. Alright, my courier. You can't chase me into here with the March. I was thinking about using the March there, but the lane's in an okay spot, so I don't know. This is why I should have started laser. It's bad. I've been defaulting to March too much. Excuse me. Okay, they did a small pull, but it should push back. Ooh, he got just range creep. That's good. I kind of think they have something on the sentry over there, because Hoodwink checked. I was a little slow on that. I could have been faster. I should have buy a sentry. Don't stack for them. What am I doing? Thank you. I gotta be a little careful. Snack. Ah, I keep losing Lotuses to him. And I didn't even stack this hard camp. I could have gone to Rome there, maybe. Like, go mid. I really regret not starting with laser. My lane would be so much better. Let's just do what we can from here. Don't stop me. Oh, I thought he was gonna stay here for the... Damn. I could have maybe used March for that. Rune's top. I'm happy we got out of there. But we are losing this lane over time. Let's go phase radiance. What's our mid Ursa doing? I should have gone to stack that. I might have made it. Versus ganking, we'll take the lane. Darn. Bring him over to him. Go double stack. 10-minute rune though. I don't know what he's saying. I bet it's pretty encouraging though. I'm almost moved to tears. Ah. Have to be so careful. I get burst.
Heal me.
Burst striked by this amplification
Okay, guys,
damage.
stay mid.
I can't speak English. What the heck? Good news, guys. I got level 6. I don't know if I love that choice I just made. I kind of wish I'd gone Lance. It was a very sudden choice. And I don't know if I needed to make it that quickly. I don't know. I can't deal with this until we have the this stuff. This is pretty painful. We're losing our teleport locations. Panic, sentry, double sentry. I'm gonna get killed on my back. I don't want to buy
Bottom, guys, kill bottom. Thank you, Bloodseeker. Thank you, Bloodseeker.
We'll get the practice bottle, guys. I'm literally a fish, I guess.
So much blood.
Kill Brood Mother, guys. Kill Brood. Kill Brood Mother.
I'm baiting, Quack.
Nice fight. Good job.
Nice ult. Good job. Good job.
Alright. This game's getting,
So much blood.
I'm getting a blink. Blink versus Brood is like not gonna be enough, but okay. I'm buying the bottle because I don't believe in the team. Or the blink. That's what this is. Oh shit, we gotta build new habits on new buttons. Oh shit! Probably shouldn't have done that.
I didn't realize Blink was still on cooldown. Or maybe I was just slow. I also forgot about the Orchid. And as it finished, I was like, will I live long enough? Oh, that was not far enough. Alright, he wants to do it. Oh my god, did you see your body go? That's hilarious. Alright, let's see if we can pull this one back from the edge, guys. I think if we lose more racks, it's over. But we might be, like, just in it enough to have a shot. Oh, I should take these. Warp flare. What am I gonna do with that?
Ah, shit, my mech. It's on the wrong key, because I usually do the other key. Oh, it does not send it very far. Uh-oh. Alright, guys. I don't think we managed to pull it back. Hold that thought, guys. Oh, there's so much backswing there. Actually, it's not that bad. Thought it'd be worse. That one's okay for me, but it's not that much better than what I have, so I'll let someone else have it, even though I don't trust them that much, but... I hope they all die. Die, 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 die. Damn, that guy got away. Misclicks. Okay, that was on me. Dying out there. I don't like the bottle, and I'm willing to admit it might just be because I'm bad at using it, but I feel like I'll be able to not build it and still be okay. This guy was also toxic. Nice report. Okay, I don't know if this one's really on us. The Tinker supports did not quite pan out. What did we play before? Our last Tinker game also didn't work out. Why was that one? Oh, that one was the Pudge, like, absolutely popping off. What consequential do you think the Tinker nerf is? I don't think it's... I think it puts him into the realm of just being a good support, right? I think he was pretty broken before. And now I think it's more balanced. We'll see if it, like, where exactly that falls. I think it'll still be viable. Now, we were trying bottle to adjust, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just gonna, like, play it the same way. Maybe be a little more conscious of, like, what I'm doing, sit in fountain a little longer, stuff like that. Arcane boots more. I think the bottle is, I don't know if the, what's the saying? The juice is worth the squeeze. I guess we did okay with the Earthshaker. I think I could have done so much better with a starting with Q. I think I could have done a lot more. Pugna, pretty annoying for Tinker, I gotta say. The ward, a bit of a pain. Yeah, I think we'll try Naga support in the future. We'll probably be stopping for today. One day we'll be brave enough for the Huskar support. I think we'll try it one of our future streams. We might move Pugna into here in the future if we run into more Pugnas to deal with as Necro or as Tinker. Just the ward in the fights is such a pain. Okay. Quick thoughts on Shadow Demon. I think he's pretty good. Did he get a change? Where the heck is Shadow Demon in here? Do I not have him anywhere listed? He's not in there. Yeah, he didn't even get changed in this most recent patch. I think he's good. Yeah, I think he's solid. You just need to know how you're playing Shadow Demon though, because he's not as standard of a support. Disruption can be hit or miss. Can hurt your team a lot if you don't know what you're doing. Shadow Poison stacking. What's the idea behind Huskar support? W does a lot of damage. That's it. That's the whole idea. W does a lot of damage. Q has a silence and a knockback. Otherwise, W just does a shitload of damage. And I feel that you can win your lanes really hard as a support if all you focus on is buying regen and clicking people with your percentage HP damage. And then your cores do the work. But what's going to happen to me is I'm going to pick Huskar 4, and then we're going to get the Ursa mids and the Bloodseeker carries. And it's like, guys, please. Stuns. I will bring the damage. And they were like, no, I only bring damage. You can't build damage. That's not how this works. And then they'll call me griefing for picking Huskar 4, which, you know, like, might be. But, like, you know, of course it wasn't going to work with the Sniper, the Quaps, a bunch of other full damage lineups. They're like, no, I'm right. I was last pick. Last pick is reserved for pure damage. That's why I'm scared to try it. That's why I'm scared to try it. Sniper has a stun. After 4,200 gold, Huskar has one too. So there we go. Equally as viable as Sniper support. Let's do it. Where shall we go? Where shall we go? What was that Oracle prediction bot a few games earlier? Oh, Oracle's innate ability lets you know where the rune is. And I don't know if there's a way to see it naturally. Otherwise, Oracle just has to, like, spam it, I guess, to let you know where it's going to be. You guys want to see qualifier games on a patch? Malibu Jesus is casting the PGL stuff going on right now. He's on that grind. We should go there. You know what? We were doing that. It's miserable. If you're doing the whole day, which I think he is. It's like fun, but it's miserable. It's miserable fun. Let's go support that. All right, I'm gonna start this raid. I'll see you guys. Well, I was gonna work on videos tomorrow, but now there's a patch. But the video I had in mind isn't really patch specific. I guess we'll see you guys. Maybe there'll be a stream tomorrow or not. Maybe it'll be short if I work on videos and then pop in. Otherwise, Friday we'll be back. Probably streaming. Maybe games, but I was talking about covering some qualifiers with Ricky, so we'll see. I don't know what Friday's gonna be, but I'll be here on Friday. All right, everybody, have a good rest of your week. I'll see you all later. Bye bye.